the team that was in Division 1, the originally Samurai Esports roster. Some changes have happened here and there, but of course, it's mostly been the same. Now in Division 2, facing off against
Well, looks like our friend Jack there has unfortunately had some unprecedented events, but without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we'll just head into the match right away with the ban phase coming in on the first side. It's going to be ESM Elite banning Thatcher. Now, talking about Team Jet Revuha, though, they'll be the ones banning on the side of attack. And with that, I believe Jack is back, and hopefully he'll be able to use. Actually, never mind. He'll be able to come back and try to fix the issues as best as possible. But for now, talking about the ban phase itself, we will see a Jet Revuha banning the Blackbeard on the side of attack. Since the map is Cafe Dostoevsky, it shouldn't be much more of a problem for them. Talking about that defending ban, we will be able to see a Mira being taken out on the side of Jet Revuha. So that is the Blackbeard and the Mira taken care of. And with it, the only question is, what kind of ban will we see? Will we be able to see from ESM Elite? Will we see a Kaid ban, knowing that they did ban the Thatcher in the side of attack? No, it's not. It's going to be the Valkyrie. It's going to get taken out on the side of ESM Elite, and with it, that would be the end of the ban phase. With the map being on Cafe Dostoevsky, it will be a very interesting one, knowing that they did ban Mira and also Blackbeard, who's very powerful, especially when you try to repel in from the White Stairs. But for now, unfortunately, we just have to go back since one of the players on the side of ESM Elite is unfortunately disconnected. And we just have to wait for a minute or two for the players to come back. Now, we do have to apologize for that, ladies and gentlemen, but still talking about it, Jack is still back. And let's see, what basically is your thought on this, Jack, talking about this match itself?
It's actually kind of funny, Baba, now that he mentioned that, because for me, nothing actually disconnected. Everything was fine. I could hear you, I could see the stream, but for whatever reason, my feed crashed on your guys' end. So I don't know. Something's wrong with the upload on my end. I'll probably have to look into that, as we go along. But regardless of that, speaking of this match itself, something that I was talking about before the issue came up, which is Jiravuya. In the previous season, season 2, we were kind of looking at them getting relegated back to Div 3. And then by some bizarre turn of events, they not only managed to stay in Div 2, they actually had a very good chance of going to Div 1 temporarily. Of course, it didn't, stick for them. And if anybody remembers, at the end of season 4, I mean, we were all very surprised by that turn of events coming in from JV's side. And actually, looking at the leaderboards right now, Jirivuya are actually at the very top of Division 2. Interestingly enough, although I will say they have improved quite a bit since where we saw them in season 4, so that's a good sign for them. If they can improve well enough to be at the beginning, at the top of Div 2 at the very beginning of the season, then things will be all the better for it. And they as a team will be all the better for it as well. 6 points on the board for them with a 10 round conversion at that, already in the double digits, in the positive, of course. Samurai, on the other hand, of course, they themselves have also won both of their matches that they've had in week 1. No surprises right there. 6 points to them as well, as they are just chilling in the third spot, just a couple points below, of course. Dauntless Esports is in second right now, for those wondering. So it's going to be a very interesting game, just in general, if you will. We're just waiting to see the the disconnection from ESM that came in, if it gets resolved. Apparently it was a game crash of some sorts, so hopefully it's not going to take too long, relaunching and rejoining the lobby. We'll be getting into the match nice and quickly. Speaking of which, we actually had the ban phase taken care of, something that I usually take, but I couldn't because of, like I said, technical difficulties. Blackbeard and Mira being banned from the side of Jirovuya. Very interesting decision right there. We've been seeing a lot more Blackbeard bans when it comes to Cafe Dostoevsky as of late. I can't say I'm surprised, because Blackbeard in and of himself is just a very annoying operator to go up against when you're on the defense. But more importantly, just in general, you see a Nomad ban followed by a Thatcher ban or something to that degree when it comes to Cafe. So Nomad is actually available for JV. I think that's also one of the reasons that we saw the Blackbeard ban. They like to play Nomad. They like to make sure that their flanks are covered and that they have their options covered as well going into this match, this round. And that's going to make things a whole lot better for them, just in general, if you will. Flank watch is always nice. And sure, you could say that gridlock is an option. Nothing's quite as good of a stop as those air jabs are. You know, they blast you away a long way and they keep you down for a long time as well. So that's always nice to have for any team, just in general. So Blackbeard ban, you know, it's a bit of a two-pronged ban, if you will, and that's what we got to see from the side of Jitteria. Meanwhile, Mira, Valkyrie, Thatcher, very standard stuff, and looks like Misamo, i.e. Shulker, from the side of ESM is back, ladies and gentlemen, and we are going to be resuming, as in starting with the very first round of today's match, going live on its screens right now. In fact, let us join the players in round one. Third floor bar and cocktail lounge going live on your screens. And now, I can't say that I've kept Baba Gusto from the mic. And like I said, technical difficulties kind of completely took away that role that I usually fulfill. But round one is underway, and I've given my 2 cents on the match so far. So, Baba, I'd like to hear yours.
Well, we are about to find out in the first round itself. Although, talking about JV, 2 wins in this season 5. Currently in the top of the leaderboards in Division 2, interestingly enough. And we do see ESM Elite currently in third position, try to contest, try to make sure that they would get the spot on that first position. But in order to do that, they have to defeat against Jeter Buhano. Currently, they'll be the ones in attack. The site being on third floor bar. This might be a good, you know, a good equalizer match. Let's try to talk about it. For now, action phase will proceed, and with the defenders finishing up their major touches, they'll be able to, you know, go into their specific positionings. We will see a total of 1 deployable shield being used. And I guess that's going to be Misamo taking some major damage here, but but unfortunately he's going to get taken out, due to which he try to contest or try to go for a spawn peek, in which Ghost will be able to take him out immediately. That's already 1 kill going in the side of Team Jetravyuha, in the side of Jetravyuha, and ESM Elite not looking too good here. Misamu taken care of right from the bakery itself, I believe, and now JV is just slowly, you know, making their way in towards the roof, opening up the hatches, taking out the reinforcement wall right in towards the red stairs to make yet another angle of sight. Talking about the Oppress picks here, you do have Paktoon Kid, a total of 2 Vulcan Shield, which would give him good amount of cover and also denial both at the same time. But what is going to happen here? Talking about JV, though, their attack has been quite quick, but unfortunately, they did not expect to see Vinci around. They will take out 1 Taurus with the nade to try to take out Hamza. And with it, talking about ESM Elite, though, 2 players already gone. They still have the smoke with a total of 3 smoke gas canisters, in which he will relocate back in towards the site. Talking about the attackers, though, they're slowly making their way. They are still making that inverted rappel to make that angle, and the push from Cigar is underway. And talking about it, the kill will also come in from Jet Review. It's going to be Ghost taking out Paktoon Kid as he gets a double kill. They will, however, slowly make their way in towards Piano. They do need to be careful about White Stairs. This is exactly where that positioning is, but Ghost will be able to take out 1 more in towards the freezer, as Vinci will be the one to be the last man. Unfortunately, he won't be, as a good win will come in on the side of Team Jeter. We have round 1 goes to them in third floor bar, and with it we'll be able to proceed to the next round, round 2. And talking about ESM Elite, though, a very unfortunate for Misamo, because at the early rounds itself, he decided to go for either a spawn peek right from the main entrance. Unfortunately, couldn't work out. Ghost did get to witness on what exactly his game plan was, eliminating eliminating 1 in the early rounds, and then in the execute phase, he started eliminating players 1 by 1, and also a good nade kill there from Taurus to eliminate the player who was holding nearby the deployable shield. Not quite sure what exactly happened with the Vamai's magnet needs or the Jaeger's ADSs. But alas, it's going to be Jeter Viha winning their first round of attack. As round 2 Be able to go for the same side yet again, third floor bar, and with the ESM Elite, needs to figure this one out.
That they do. That first defense from ESM Elite certainly wasn't looking like it was all up to shape, up to scratch. And that's something that they're going to have to look to change, improve upon as they go on in this game. And why I say that, even though it's only round one, is primarily because while ESM is a great team and most certainly they can make changes as and when required, something about Jiravuya, especially with something that we've been seeing this season, from them, is that if they manage to gain momentum, it can be slightly hard to take it away from them, especially if they've got a good streak going. ESM needs to make sure that they equalize, that they keep JV on their toes, and eventually win the game in the long stretch. It's not going to work out in the short run. They're not going to get a 7-2, probably not a 7-3 either on JV. It's just not the kind of team that JV is this season, and that's going to have to be their lookout point. As that's interesting play right there from Vinci. Almost had shock in curiously enough, the Ash had been watching for that spawn pick for a while now, but Batunki with the C4 will find Taurus. That is a huge drop indeed. The sledge off the board. Saw breach will be taken care of, although the hatch probably was opened, seeing as that C4 had to go up to the roof to actually get that kill. So some soft breach taken care of, but not a whole lot. The attackers will have to manage the resources just a little bit more and just a little bit more efficiently, if you will, than they otherwise would have had to think about. As we have the drones coming in. Now, Kopal's watching the stairs for his teammates, knows that flank is very important. What else is also important is making sure that the wall on piano is breached, because there's two operators in there right now. Both of them, if they go down, would be huge drops for the side of JV. They need those early drops, especially now that they have taken the first hit themselves. Shotgun, a little bit of damage done from the Evil Eye of the Maestro. Not too much there. He can still take gunfights with relative ease, as he will be coming in towards Cigar, but that Evil Eye is going to be giving away so much information that they cannot afford to contest with and lose. As Nanu is just watching right now, sees somebody on the window, sees the Zofia inside a cigar shop. He's just giving away information. Once again, Evil Eye is good for info, but Shotgun is going to find Masamo in the meanwhile. Big drop right there as the drone has been jammed by Vinci. Goes to the meanwhile, taking the damage, but he's actually pushing off towards the balcony. Has to be so careful of Platoon Kid right now. Guts is going to take a lot of damage as well. Evil Eye is doing a ton of work as Platoon Kid will see the operator inside of Cigar Shop. Pings are coming out, but Yash is currently unperturbed in her position. 40 seconds remain. Gutsy takes a bit more damage. But still nothing too bad happening to JV's attack. The only issue is time, which they are making good on now with Patunke going down. That's the Goyo holding inside the site itself, who has been taken care of. Now things are going to look a lot more difficult for the side of ESM Elite. They just need to hold on, as Ghost has already made his way towards the plant spot, but Kopals is the one with the diffuser. C4 gets shot out of midair as the Zofia manages to find her way to safety. Kopals needs to get in. He's going for the plant, and there we go. Shotgun's been down in the meanwhile. A couple of bodies drop as Hamza gets Gutsy, and now with Shotgun down, it's effectively a 2v1, all down to Hamza, the last man standing, trying to get these final two attackers. Can the Ash be revived? I don't think so. Kopals has to be so careful right now. He's going to see the Wamai misses shots and going for a second peek. Will finally get it. Hamza, unfortunately, could not quite find his bearings in relation to the ace in time, as we will see in the instant replay. And Jiravuya will manage to take their second round on attack now. Good 2 rounds from JV, I have to say. ESM, on the other hand, they're kind of looking out of it, if you will. Sure, they could still make a comeback from later on towards the mid-game, but that's definitely a tougher situation to be in than the one that they're in right now, although, it's relative, if you will. 2-0 ain't exactly a great way to start either. But regardless, round 3 will be underway on second floor reading room and fireplace hall. Interesting decision from ESM to not go for kitchen, as Capcan will be 6 picked in, and round 3 is underway.
Well, round 3 and Jiravuya has already won 2 rounds of attack, which is in third floor bar twice. Talking about that previous round itself, we did get to see Jiravuya going very slow and steady pace. They did eliminate Misamo again, which was in the previous round, but then they were a bit of stuck there. They didn't had exactly what kind of idea that they had into trying to push in towards the site. It was almost going into the favor of ESM Elite, knowing on how many seconds they had that they had, knowing that the attackers only had 25 seconds left for them to make their mark, and even with one of the players being down, he was giving information to where exactly ESM Elite's location was and whether they'll be able to win that round. A very good coordination. It was a bit slow, but in the end, it did work out well for Team Jeter View. Now, talking about the third round itself, the site being on first floor kitchen, this site is going to be an interesting one to look at because you do see one of the reinforcement being placed in third floor bar and also a deployable shield, a very interesting one. Actually, the site is not on first floor kitchen. I do have to apologize for that. The site for ESM Elite to be defending will be on second floor reading room slash library. Actually, for a moment there, I thought they went in for a pick on first floor kitchen, but unfortunately, they went in for a quick change in towards the site. Did not get to see that. I do have to apologize for that, ladies and gentlemen, again. But for now, focusing on the task at hand, the attackers will do their basic job, just to open up the hatches on towards the roof with the help of sledges, breaching hammers, and also make drone works. Use the hard breach to open up lines of sight, and now they will slowly make their way. And talking about Ghost, though, he is very quick at getting those early kills. This time it's going to be Vinci who gets taken care of. Quite unfortunate, but talking about advantage here, Jetervuha still has a lot. The information games still come in, so does P-Fire from Misamo. The push has to come in from the attackers because the site is on second floor reading room, and Taurus will be able to get one more. And that was an attempt to go for and run out. Quite unfortunate again for ESM Elite as they've lost two of the defenders. And looks like they're starting to lose their ground as well as the attackers are slowly gaining their control in towards the third floor bar and cocktail lounge. Talking about defenders though, they'd already lost two of them, in which the attackers will slowly make their way into using that vertical lines of sight. All they need is that soft breach, maybe a sledge, maybe an Ash, or even maybe a Zophia's impacts to make sure that they'll be able to get the angle. Although Misamo has something else to say here, this time taking out Taurus. I believe that was a run out right from the main entrance, actually right from the VIP entrance. Get that kill. We're talking about it. It is 50 seconds with the attackers gaining control of third floor cocktail lounge. They are one step away to getting that control of second floor reading room. As Shocking will be able to get one more, taking out Hansa while he was, pushing in towards pillars, and now he's inside the site. He tries to get that information. He will be, and with it, it's going to be a post plant situation where Platoon kills right from above. Misamo again gets another one this time, taking out Shocking. But in the end, it's going to be a post plant. Ghost takes another one, taking out Misamo, and another refrag from the Goyo's Vector. But talking about the post plant itself, it is too late. He needs 6 seconds to go for that defuse. But unfortunately, not having any information on where exactly the attacker's location is, the pre-fire will come in from Kopal. And with it, Jetervuha will be able to win 3 attacking rounds in a row against ESM Elite. Well played from Jetervuha. And talking about ESM Elite, not quite sure what exactly happened at that specific moment, especially the way how aggressive Zofia went in, eliminating not just the Vigil, actually the Capcan, but also the 2 more players who were holding an angle right from the white stairs. Got an immediate control in towards the third floor bar. They started making that vertical lines of sight, and also Shocking, pushing aggressively as best as he can, trying to get that control and also good amount of information, in which it did work out well in their favor. So we proceed to round 4. First floor kitchen service will be the side for Jetervuha for attack. Talking about ESM Elite though, they're slowly losing their ground.
That they most certainly are losing their ground. I think if this goes on like this, then that in and of itself will become a bit of an understatement, if you ask me, Baba. Primarily because again, they've lost reading and they lost bar twice, and there's too many 1v1s, that they're losing, head-to-head battles, if you will. Jetervuha is just taking advantage of those gunfights, the positionings that they're gaining off of the intel that that the players who are droning are giving to the front line pushers. It's just, they've been that way, primarily speaking, from them. And it's nothing out of the ordinary for sure. Many teams in Div 2 and especially Div 1 do this constantly, where there's always at least one or two people pushing, and there's always a drone, maybe even multiple drones, coming in to give them intel, and whatever support is required follows through from the back. It's primarily down to, how you mix and match those playstyles. That's why support and frag. There's the that's why there's the distinction between them, if you will. Nobody can always go around fragging at 24/7, but then again, not everybody likes to be on drones or play the support and flex rolls at that. That's why flex rolls can be even more interesting, if you will. Vinci, in the meanwhile, oh boy, not a great position to be in. Somehow manages to get away from the red stairs. He will just fall back with a ton of damage on his book right now. Gotta be careful. Can't afford to get taken out early, because if he does, that's the roam clear successful, from JV. Although I wouldn't call it successful with the Mozzie still out in play. Shulker and Hamza, actually, now that I look at it, those two are also very dangerous, and the Vigil will be spotted. Pre-fire's coming in. Shocken really wants this kill. You can see he's pre-firing all the walls, all the angles, and he's trying to get Hamza out before things get too bad for the attacking side. He might just be able to find one. No, that's the jump that needed to be taken, and a couple of kills actually come out, because Ghost and Shocken are now off the board. Jiravuya looking mighty not good this round, and just could be that first location is the site from where ESM Elite starts turning things around. Minute 30 on the clock for sure. There's plenty of time, but these bodies dropping is not going to help them either. Taurus finds one, but then gets refagged by Masamo, who goes on to find another. 1v4 now, all down to Gutsy. Was inside of library, the last man standing, position given away by the camera being broken. Now he's gotta try and do what he can in this situation. Masamo actually caught a drone. We didn't actually catch on to that earlier, so that could have been a ton of information coming his way. And he's gonna be pre-firing away and manages to get the head of Gutsy. That will be another big drop indeed. The Nomad falls. ESM will take their first round of the defense, mostly off of some really good roam games from Masamo, Hamza, and slightly Vinci, although I didn't really see Vinci chime in too much. Regardless, good stuff from them. Their first round of defense taken. It's 3-1, round 5. Baba, I think you forgot to unmute your mic, Baba.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was trying to say something so great. I even, yeah. Story of
It
my
happens
life.
to the best of us.
Anyways,
Don't worry about
yeah, it does happens, You win, you lose. Anyways, round 5, the side being on third floor bar, and talking about that previous round. It was Ghost who was taken care of at the early rounds itself, thanks to Vinci. If he did not get that early peak, and if Ghost was still alive even at the mid and late rounds, it would have been Jetterbuha's round all over again. And talking about Ghost, though, he is making good amount of plays for their team, especially getting that 3 early kills, taking out Misamo. And now, talking about round 5, we'll be able to see him play as the Clash, whereas the Jaeger will be played in the hands of Danu. Meanwhile, we'll see, we'll be able to bring in the Mutes Jammers to make sure that the attackers wouldn't have much of information as to where exactly those defenders' positionings are, but we're about to find out in the action phase itself. The attackers are slowly making their way in towards the side. Actually, they're just spawned in from their respective spawn sites. Is going to rappel in to open up the hatches and then go for the drone wars to give them vital information. Although the biggest question is, will we see Shocking trying to gain control in reading room? Absolutely, because we did get to see him at the second round itself using the Ashes breaching charge to try to contest against the player holding in towards the cocktail lounge. And most of the time, you would either see Paktoon Kid or, maybe some of the anchor operators playing from that specific position where he is in. All he has to do is to just force the defenders in a different location where he would not hold the angle right from the cigar lounge. That is a very important spot for Jetterbuha to be worried about. But their main concern should be getting the access in towards Piano. This time we won't be able to see any inverted repel, but it's going to be Gutsy yet again, taking out Danu this time. Well, he drops down in towards the red stairs. That is, again, an early pick coming in on the side of Jet Revuha. And talking about ESM Elite, not winning those early gunfights though. Shocking. He'll be able to detect where exactly the castle's locations, Clash's location is. Sam will be able to get one more. That's going to be Shocking taken care of. A very interesting peek, as he'll be able to take out yet another player, making it a 4v4.
Good jobs right there from both sides, I have to say. Shocking and Dhanu taken care of. That's two of your forefront players to a degree. As we have a push coming in onto Misamo's side, inside of Piano. He's got to be careful of his position right there, as the air jabs will go off slowly but surely, but the clash is still not taken care of. More air jabs going off, but Gutsy will find himself the one taken out, and Misamo almost found two, but the ace was too quick to the trigger, and actually Hamza in the meanwhile will fire back onto Taurus, taking him off the board. One more drop, and a one drop potentially too many for the side of ESM. For the side of Jiravuya, I should say, actually. ESM have only lost two, and they've lost the clash. Big drop for sure. But Hamza, he is unperturbed from that. He will go on to find two from that very same summer breach that the ace opened just now. Oh boy, that's not going to look too good for the side of JV. Looks like ESM's aggression is finally paying off. They've been trying this for some time now. Although I will say the last two rounds have looked a lot better for them than the first three did. Now, second floor reading room and fireplace hall coming off once again as Dhanu. I don't think he quite appreciated the Nomad plays coming in from Jiravuya, but regardless, all the banter in chat aside, Jiravuya, they took the first three, but the momentum is being stolen away from them. And if they don't take this round, they will find themselves on the other side of that momentum that they had built up not too long ago, with ESM going on to attack on round 7, 3-3. It's going to be very tough. They need to win this round if they want to secure their position in this match. If not, then we might be looking at ESM making this match their own.
Talking about round 6, this will be the almost an end of the first half here, with the final side for ESM Elite to be defending will be on second floor reading room yet again. Hamza, a very impressive plays from the previous round. He just needs to keep doing those kinds of plays again, so they'll be able to put it in a 3-3 score line. Talking about Jet Revuha though, not quite sure what exactly happened at that specific moment. Maybe they didn't had enough amount of opportunity to try to take out the clash. Although they did get the early kill, taking out Dhanu in the previous round. But unfortunately, they couldn't get to keep up that momentum as they try to push in towards the side. Although in this round, we might be able to see something different coming in from these teams, especially from Jet Revuha, in which we might be able to see the Nomad currently repelled in towards the balcony, which would be in towards west balcony. I believe the Jaeger is prepped and ready, and I believe he's just checking out the cams to see whether what kind of position that is in. Gutsy. Actually, it's going to be Shocking who went in for that pre-fire. Dealt some damage to Misamo, but he'll still be alive. But for how long is the biggest question here, because he doesn't have any information via the default cams, nor an intel operator in which the Valkyrie has been banned, and that it was banned on the side of ESM Elite. So they need to figure this one out to try to make sure that they would not go for some extreme plays. They just try to contest against the player in towards the building itself. Pre-fires will come in from Shocking, so does Paktung Kid with the Vector, but unfortunately none of those bullets meet at their destination. Talking about the time though, for 1 minute 50 seconds left for Jet Revuha to make their push. They're slowly making their way as they try to get the control in towards Cocktail Lounge. Although they still need more time into making that vertical lines of sight, and also try to take out that deployable shield and the Melusi's Banshee deterrent, in which one of them will be used. The only difference is that they need to make sure that they have good amount of flashbangs to make sure that they'll be able to take out the Jaeger. That yes, in which they will succeed, which would pop out the Vulcan shield. And also, they are more likely to be taken out here. Taurus will be the one to succeed taking out Hamza, and he'll immediately continue making that vertical lines of sight aim towards Freezer. A lot of gunfights being shutted out. It's going to be Paktoon Kid, even with the cover, with the deployable shield. Unfortunately, he won't survive that gunfight. The Ashes breaching charge, will it be used? No, it does not. He's just worried. Actually, it does not. Concussive Nade will come in to give them the confirmation. We're not exactly sure what exactly happened there, but it's going to be shocking. Taking out Paktoon Kid, puts in a 5v3, and with it, the execution phase from Jataruya will come in anytime soon.
Oh, it's coming in already as the Jaeger will drop inside a side shulker taken care of by Kopals via the vertical lines of sight made by the Buck not too long ago. Shocking on the white stairs. Man, watching him, it's kind of hard to keep up visually. He moves around a lot, let me tell you that. Takes a bit of damage in the meanwhile. That might be from Vinci the Malusi as Thunder's going to push out towards pillars. Has to be so careful over there. The drops coming in on a laundry in the meanwhile. Shockin's in. He wants to go for the plant. You can see it, but can he find the Malusi? I don't think he can. Not quite yet. Vinci trying to push in, misses the pre-fire. Ghost looking down the stairs. Will he find him? No! Accidentally goes for the knife, but the Malusi gets down as a refrag. And there we go. The final kill will be confirmed as, oh, dear me. I just saw that kill feed. That was a team kill from the Ash. That's why Ghost went down. But of course, that doesn't matter. Jiravuya, they'll be all right with losing just one body. Even if it's not a flawless round, it was still a very good round for them, especially on third floor, actually, on that top floor roam clear. That really did a number. Excuse me right there. That really did a number on the side of ESM's defense, and that definitely was something they weren't expecting, upping the aggression from JV's end. Albeit it was still more controlled aggression from them, it was still quicker, faster, and arguably cleaner than what we've been seeing in these first 6 rounds. Now, of course, with the round 7 coming in, role swap will be in play. ESM are now on the attack, and Jiravuya are on the defense. We have the Amaru 6 pick coming in from Masamo Shulker, bringing in the operator who really just likes to yeet into sight. But then again, site is first floor, so there won't be any yeeting into it, unless of course you count dropping the hatch. But then again, you know, it takes a lot of preparation now. And regardless, you know, logistics of yeeting into sight aside, we're gonna have a very interesting round indeed. We've got the castle in place, so the extended hold is definitely something that JV's defense is keeping in contention. And it looks like the way that these barricades are being set up, that might just be the case. Bar has pretty much been sealed off. First floor bar, that is. From the lounge area. And Shockin using his super shorty right there, giving the rotate to Ghost, who's going to be the one with the deployable shield. Also, interestingly enough, a Warden pick from the side of the defense. Not something you see every day. Warden, yeah, he's got a pretty good kit, I'd say. The SMG-12 definitely takes points away from him. But even then, it's still a fairly powerful kit in the right hands, and of course you can never quite discount the possibility of using those smart glasses against flashbangs and smoke grenades. It's always a good thing to have. Right now, we're going to have utility clearance on the main bakery area, ADS burnt, shield taken care of, plenty of stuff being done. Masamo wants to push in, grenade goes out, and the cam is taken care of. Has to watch small bakery though, but Gutsy, I think he saw somebody on the small bakery window or saw that window open and decided to fall back instead. Taurus looks like he's going to be the one to face the music right now. The drone has definitely spotted him. He's got to be so careful, and he won't be trying to take out the drone. Instead, gets taken down himself. Misama will come in. He's got to be careful there as well. No, Kopal's missed his chance, and the Amaru will fall back successfully. Shots fired. The Doyle is up next on the chopping block. Ooh, that was brutal.
Well, talking about the round itself, they are going to go for that push. The plant will come in. So does the Nomad, taking out the Jaeger. Puts in a 2v5. And looks like ESM Elite has got things under control, forcing Shocking to be in a 1v4 situation. But it's going to be Danu with the final kill to take out. As ESM Elite will be able to fight back, winning round 7 first floor kitchen. And with it, we'll be able to proceed to round 8. Talking about that castle armor placements, though, it was very interesting to see a total of three castle armor panels being placed right at the VIP entrance, even at the bar, and also almost locking the entirety of the bar room itself. We didn't get to see the armor panel being placed into a small bakery and make an angle right out of it. We didn't see any players holding in towards courtroom. It was mainly a focus in towards VIP room. The only thing is that they forgot to mention that the push was from bakery, and they figured out Jetterviha's weakness, and they made sure that they'll be able to, get punished in certain situations like these, and looks like they'll be able to succeed. Although the next round is where Jetterviha might be able to adapt to situations like these, knowing that they did not, however, win that bakery hold. But that huge mistake being made there from Ghost, who was trying to take out the drone right in towards bakery, but unfortunately didn't get to see at least two or three players holding from that specific site, nor any players holding either from red stairs, court, or even on small bakery. That's basically where the attackers were holding an angle, and they're just making sure that the defenders would not get that specific amount of control. Now, in this round, there may be some slight changes, some slight altercations with their positionings, as we did get to see Gutsy in towards the red stairs. Currently, he'll be holding in towards the bakery as of now. He even has the deployable shield, actually a Vulcan shield, being placed in the hands of Goyo. Maybe there might be a total of 2 or 3 ADSs to make sure that it would not happen. Now, ESM Elite will do the same thing yet again, providing manpower to push in towards bakery, but they need to figure out a way to take out Gutsy, in which they will, interestingly enough, and it's going to be Vinci taking him out immediately. An early kill goes to him, and with it, ESM is pushing yet again in towards bakery room to try to get those kills as best as possible. This is not looking too good here from Jettervia, because they have been failing the site on first location twice in a row, unless and until if they found out a situation unless and until if they found out a solution to their problems. They still needs to worry about that push in bakery, and looks like one of the players just going to rotate back, maybe try to get the control in towards train museum. The drone works will come in, so does the another drone work, which will be destroyed in the hands of Shocking. Looks like ESM Elite has still got some thinking to do.
That they most certainly do. That lounge area is one place that ESM Elite needs to push and needs to take care of quickly. And Shotgun is definitely going to be up on their list of operators to take care of quickly before things go too far south. Shots are being fired in his direction, but of course they can't quite find him. That is going to be something that will frustrate ESM unless they can get these kills. Ghost, he's heard the Amaru on the red carpet hallway, but the drones have spotted him. In the meanwhile, the shots will come in. So many missed opportunities. The SMG-11 comes out to finally confirm Shulker. Oh boy, that was messy. Helms in the meanwhile finds Copals. That's another big drop right there. Taurus now inside the site has got so much to deal with. Shoulder Shocking, and he will actually take one. Shulker goes down. Oh boy. That G8A1 definitely not yielding in his favor. But wait a minute, the plant has gone off already. And that's just made things a whole lot harder for the side of the defense. JV, only 2 players remaining. But Doonkit, is he going to find the castle? Not quite. Misses quite a few shots right there. Bearing goes out, but Shotgun's already been taken care of. Taurus gets the refrag. And now, he's the last man standing. 1v3 in this situation. Not looking too nice for him. Shots are fired, and there's the bearing from the Hibana to take him down. Paktunkit will claim the final kill as ESM Elite will take yet another round, equalizing, ladies and gentlemen, going into round 9, 4-4 on the scoreline. And oh boy, excuse me right there, their attack has, on first location at the very least, has definitely been chock full of aggression and chock full of success as well, as they've definitely taken quite the play in their hands. I think Shulker over there on chat with his "I hope not" is probably hoping that his gunfight wasn't caught on the stream. Unfortunately, Shulker, it was, so you're just gonna have to deal with it moving forward. Iana will be 6th picked in place of the Amaru from the side of the attack. Interesting decision right there. No Amaru, and coincidentally, just so happens to be the round that we go on third for bar. All right, I see you, Shulker. Regardless, Gemini Replicator is good to have, as round 9 will be underway.
Well, ESM Elite will be able to recover this round with a beautiful 2 attack round wins on first floor kitchen. Will be able to equalize it 4-4. But now the biggest question is who will be on the lead this time, knowing that Jadravyu has decided to change his site to third floor bar. And since the number of 2 sites where the first location was the site, they did not, however, expected the push from ESM Elite in a different way. So I believe they did make some changes in their operator specs. When you will be able to see only one operator being changed, it's going to be Copals, bringing in the Maestro's Evil Eye Cam to give information in towards the site and also giving them denial of the plant wherever and whenever necessary. We'll see Taurus going for a spawn pick. Not quite sure that is advised, and Taurus able to get spooked out, but still he decides to go for a challenge. No, it does not. He's just going to prone in towards try to slither in towards the window to make sure he'll be able to get back to his position on piano as best as possible. Although ESM Elite, I do think that there might be a total of 2 or 3 players rappelling in towards piano window, maybe from the white stairs hallway window as well, to make sure they'll be able to hold an angle. Although there is yet another angle that they need to be careful of, that is going to be the white stairs. Currently, Gutsy has taken control of that situation. He even has that deployable shield to make sure that the angle from white stairs will not happen. But talking about the first frag, though, the Vector SMG, interestingly enough, will be able to claim the life of Hamza right in towards the freezer. Very unfortunate, placement, and also the rappel where Hamza was trying to take care of some certain situations. Then was also trying to, think of the same thing. But unfortunately, he doesn't have any explosive ordnance to try to take out any utilities being placed from the defenders as of now. Although Misamo's the Gemini Replicator might work out well in his favor. The only thing is that he could use it to get information and information only. Other than that, we will see ESM Elite still trying to figure out a way to get in towards the site without dealing any major injuries being dealt with their team. Although the Nomad prepped and ready with the Alda, but looks like it's going to be Misamo taking out Ghost this time. Looks like they'll be able to equalize the round here. 4v4 as we reach the 1 minute mark.
Good drop right there, taking down Ghost. Hamza in the meanwhile could have survived a little bit longer, especially seeing as he is the Zofia. Done in the meanwhile trying to find a head or two, but the gas grenade will do more damage to him than he probably anticipated. Flashbang goes out, will not find Copals. Something definitely hit him on a physical impact, but wait a minute, Patunka's already inside of sight. He's found 2 right there, collateral, as Shocking finds Lindsay in the meanwhile, a retaliation, but no, the ace. I think he ran out of bullets, and Shocking, wait a minute, that's a quad for him. He suddenly turned things around with that a quick flurry of triple kill right there. And now suddenly, he's turned it into a 1v2. Dhanu is the last man standing. ESM Elite's attack kind of just imploded on itself right there, and that's not going to look too good for them. Dhanu trying to come in, but he'll be found, and it is the ace, ladies and gentlemen. Shocking gets his due in this round with a quick turn of events inside of Cocktail Lounge itself, making up for the fact that Paktoon Kid somehow managed to find his way inside of sight. And even then, it wasn't enough. That double kill from the ace could not find the Goyo. And of course, we all saw he took that kill, immediately turned around, shot somebody else in the face. And we all saw what happened from there on. Good stuff right there from Shockin to save the round for JV. That could have been very, very bad for them, but it wasn't, due to the efforts of that man right there. Second floor reading and Fireplace Hall will now be the side of choice, with third floor bar going the way of the defense. They're going to decide to not go back to the first floor kitchen, because, well, we all saw what happened on first floor kitchen. I think they don't quite want to repeat it just yet. Reading might just be a good site for them. Depends on how they play this site, of course. And we're about to find out exactly how good or not so good that's going to be for them.
Currently, Jadravyu will be the one currently in the lead here. 1 win on the second half. They will succeed winning third floor bar on defense. Although second floor reading room is a place where JV needs to worry about. especially the way how aggressive Paktoon Kid went, getting those double kills when he did try to, push aggressively in towards third floor bar. Unfortunately, he didn't had enough amount of bullets to try to take out Shocking, which let him get the ace for the team. Well deserved for Shocking, because he exactly needed those to make sure that he would get the lead, and also make sure that they'll be able to get those wins as best as possible. They still need 2 more wins to go. And talking about the attackers' spawn points there, I believe they spawned in towards the Christmas park, and they will slowly make their way, placing claymores right from the red stairs window and maybe in towards the train museum window as well, to make sure that the runouts from the defenders would not happen. Danu will this time hold an angle from Fireplace Hall. He knows exactly where Pulse's location is. Flashbangs will be thrown out to make sure that there isn't any ADSs, so that he'll be able to place his air jab. Now, Ghost, he is not going to be in a good mood here. He's already been tagged via the drone. He'll be able to spot the leg, in which Ghost needs to be really careful of. One little push in towards that Fireplace Hall will get caught in Danu's line of sight. But it's going to be Taurus for the first kill, taking out Paktoon Kid this time, making sure that the aggression would not happen. But it's going to be Hamza to take out Ghost this time, puts in a 4v4 equalizer round. C4 will come in from Shocking, but this time he's not going to detonate it as of now. He's going to detonate it for now, but wait a minute, Miss Amo, what exactly is he doing? He is going for a plant in towards Fireplace Hall. He will succeed. He's going to force JV into a post-plant situation. Things are not looking too well as Gopal will take out Miss Amo, but it is too late. Shocking gets the other, puts it in a 4v2. But Danu is still outside. The air jabs will give away one position, but Shocking is, shockingly enough, he's going to get one more. And with it, he just needs to deal with Danu. Will we see a very aggressive run out? No, Shocking is waiting for that perfect opportunity. He will! Shocking is going to use the power of Zeus to decimate his foes and also give them the win for JV. Round 10 goes to them. And also quite a bit of chaos which has been happened from that previous round, but in the end it's going to be Jetarvyuha on match point. Well played from Shock, and also good plays from Misamo, forcing Jetarvyuha to put themselves on post plant, but unfortunately they weren't in a good position to hold those angles. And with it, they'll be able to give yet another win for Team Jetarvyuha. Unfortunate, but still they still have a chance here. They need to win 2 more attack rounds, in which it's not going to be that easy for E-Samurai Elite to get back in the game. Because talking about Jetarvyuha, though, they are one step closer into winning this match against ESM Elite. Will it happen? Will we see overtime? Let's find out with round 11 being the site on First Floor Kitchen.
Ooh boy, First Floor Kitchen just puts this match into an even more uncertain situation than it already was. And why do I say that? Because ESM Elite on First Floor Kitchen in round 7 and 8 were absolutely dominating Jetarvyuha. JV really just did not seem like they had any idea on how to proceed, and ESM took full advantage of that. Full force forward, and all of the metaphors that go with that, if you will. Jetarvyuha, on the other hand, however, they've taken 2 back-to-back rounds, third floor bar and second floor reading room. And that, of course, is going to allow them to come back to this site with a fresh mindset and a couple of wins under their belt. They needed that. Excuse me, right there. They sorely needed that. And now that they're on match point and 6-4 to boot, sure, they could afford to lose a round and go to third floor bar to give themselves maximum chances of winning. Against ESM Elite, I don't think you want to do that, especially now that you are on match point, because, you know, it's 6-4. If they lose this round, the next round that they go to is the round of ones, round 12. And ESM only need 1 round from there to equalize and put the match on overtime. That is something that I'm fairly certain JV will want to avoid, given that they've worked so hard to get so far, and they want to make this season their own in Div 2. Platoon Kid, gotta be careful with those summer reaches. Got one caught on the window, and the other one got caught on the ADS. But he finally will be able to throw that second Selma nice and quickly. Some line of sights being made. Vinci, he's going to try and use that, of course, but not going to get too much off of it. Shocking, meanwhile, all the way towards White Corridor is just roaming about, but Gutsy, he's going about getting heads. Hamza, the first one to drop from the side of ESM's attack. Again, Not a good thing. Not a good thing at all. Because Hamza is the Zofia, of course. That's plenty of utility and plenty of soft breach. That's just been denied from the side of the attack. Chalkin, second floor, trying to do what he can, make some vertical on the side. But wait a minute, does he know Dhanu's here? He doesn't. And a little bit of unawareness is going to get him killed. And Dhanu will take over the duty of making those vertical lines of sight. Unfortunately for the side of the defense, of course, those lines of sight are going to be used by ESM now. But, it is what it is. Those vertical sites are still being made. So they could challenge from below. But given their current predicament that the site is being breached, I think they want to focus elsewhere. Shots are fired. That's from the Jaeger Taurus. He knows that somebody's close, awfully close, in fact. And he might try and find Dhanu. No, Dhanu's actually going to fall back onto the library nice and quickly. And with that, we're at the minute mark. ESM does not have too much time left. But wait a minute, they're inside a site. Kopal, did he not see the planter? I don't think he did. Vinci finds 50 in the meanwhile. And Batunka gets taken down by C4. Vinci in the meanwhile with his double will take down a bunch of them. And of course, Misamo fired back as well. And there we go. Dhanu will take down Ghost. And once again, a quick cleanup of bodies falling in quick succession is what gives away the round to E-Samurai Esports, ladies and gentlemen. E-Samurai Elite, I should say. As Jiravuya, still on match point, but kind of like I said, we're in the round of ones. It's odd how these predictions seem to come true almost all the time. Should I go buy a lottery? Nah, I can't do that. Anyway, 6-5 is the scoreline on the 12th round. 1 round to go for JV to win and 1 round to go for ESM to equalize and put this match in overtime. What's going to happen? Third floor bar is going to show us exactly that.
Well, I'm very excited to see what's going to go down here, especially Jetterviha already getting that lead. Knowing that E-Samurai Elite has somehow figured out a way to eliminate players one by one, especially shocking. The man who actually made some heavy plays in defense second half was the one who got a bit confused and also didn't get to see exactly where the planter's location was. If he did get one of the attackers killed, it would have been better, although the C4 did claim one of the players. Unfortunately, he panicked, he was in a very bad positioning, and also he was mainly, targeted in B positioning, which was in bakery, prep room, and also in towards courtroom. So basically, there wasn't any escape for him. And also the castle too, where he was trying to use that vertical lines of sight, and all Jackal had to do was just keep pushing in towards the train museum, sees the head of the castle, eliminates him, and with it, they'll be able to give yet another chance here. Jetterviha needs to make sure that they won't make these kinds of mistakes. If they do yet again, ESM Elite will make sure that they'll be able to punish those mistakes and make sure that they won't make sure that they'll have a hard time to try to go in a next match against some certain opposition teams. Technically, trying to teach them a lesson, but who knows, something might happen to JV if they did get the early kill. And talking about early kills, though, they have been getting quite a lot, especially either from Ghost or from Shocking, taking out Hamza this time in the second half. Gutsy try to go for try to go for a lucky wall bang right in the white stairs window, thinking of he might be able to see one of the attackers who are trying to repel in or try to hold the angle. Unfortunately, he won't be able to get it as of now. But still, talking about the weight here, Jetterviha really needs to calm their nerves, because if they do not, if Jetterviha makes that one single mistake, ESM Elite will be able to make their way to try to eliminate players one by one, and that's exactly what Jetterviha shouldn't make it at the first moment. Talking about the attackers, though, we will see Vinci going for that inverted repel right in the white stairs window. It looks like we have had a bit of a problem here.
Well, there seems to be a bit of a problem, ladies and gentlemen, about the feed that has frozen on our end. Do apologize for the issues happening right now. We're trying to get it restarted as soon. right, there we go. The feed's back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah, yeah. Talk about a bit of a moment, am I right? Hamza has been taken down from the looks of it, a shotgun. Gotta be so careful of that grenade coming his way. And in the meanwhile, Shotgun, actually, he's gonna get one. That is Paktunkin out the board. The ace, we just saw him coming in, but Shotgun will get taken down as well. Refrag taken, goes to meanwhile, finds Masamo, the one who took that refrag. That's not gonna look too good as ESM is trying to fall in, get this round for themselves. A 3v2 down from the 4v2 that they had. Taurus meanwhile has them down. Shots are being fired. Kopal's trying to contest so hard, and he will actually get both back to back. Oh boy, JV. That was certainly on the unexpected side, ladies and gentlemen. That was a good round for them regardless, as Jiravuya will be your winners here. 7-5 on the scoreboard on Cafe Dostoevsky. And once again, we do apologize for the little issue in the middle over there. Again, we're not quite sure what happened, but regardless, a good match. 17 kills to Shotgun, actually, now that I look at it. That man definitely performed quite well today. And a 7-5, the end result going in favor of Jiravuya is going to see us end the first match. Good first game. I have to say, JV has definitely improved quite a bit. ESM, yeah, their first loss on the record for the season, and they'll have to, do better from the next match onwards just to make sure that they have none of these issues today. They're losing too many 1v1s. They're losing too many gunfights in odd positions, really. Even though they cleaned up on a lot of those issues on the attack, it just felt like, they were still kind of out of it. It wasn't quite there for them. Regardless, ladies and gentlemen, we are, of course, not done with talking about the match. We'll talk about the issues ESM and JV were facing and the good stuff that they did in a reel of the moment going live on your screens right now, in fact, where we go over the big highs and the lowest of lows that this match had. And in this situation, I believe none more than Baba Gusta is suited to take us through it, as that, and also, I kind of stole his turn when we were having that technical difficulties. So, Baba, interesting match all in all.
I mean, it was interesting, and also some major improvements coming in from Team Jiravuya. Especially, I'm not just talking about Shocking, but also Ghost on the side of attack, but he was getting good amount of early kills for the past 3 rounds, winning third floor bar twice, and also winning second floor reading. Even with how aggressive Ghost and Shocking went to eliminate players as best as possible to try to get the control in towards Cocktail Lounge using that vertical lines of sight, and also getting the control of second floor reading room to go for that post plant. We did get to see some good coordination skills coming in on good coordination plays coming in on attack and also on defense. I mean, especially the Shocking with the ace, and also a good post-punt recovery on round 10 second floor reading, where they did not expect Misamo was playing as the Amaru, used the Gara hook. I believe currently he was at the freezer. He did use the Gara hook to try to get an instant access through the hatch, and then went in for that quick plant. For a moment there, he thought he would expect to see an Amaru pushing in from at least from a window. What they did not expect was Misamo coming in from the hatch to go for that plant. Although in the end they did succeed, but also for Paktunkin, I do feel bad for him though, because on round 9 we did get to see how aggressive he went. He did get those 2 kills. Unfortunately for Shocking, didn't had enough amount of ammo to deal with that specific operator, nor he didn't had any time to switch to his sidearm to get the kill. And Shocking, all he had to do was to just click heads, and that's exactly what he did, getting wins, and also made sure that Jiravuya wouldn't face any problems. Although there are some mistakes that Jiravuya did, where ESM Elite did punish them. Talking about the 4th round itself, Vinci decided, enough is enough. You did get those early kills. How about I do something in return? Decided to go for a spawn peek, takes out Ghost in the early round, which denied that aggressive push, and also relieve some pressure coming in from ESM Elite. He did exactly that, and all ESM Elite had to do is just wait for the attackers to make their move, and that's exactly what they did. A beautiful place coming in from ESM Elite, but unfortunately they could not handle the gunfights against Shocking and Ghost, because most of the time it was those 2 players who've been making quite a lot of plays, and also a good amount of win condition rates to be increased for Jiravuya to win those rounds. and Elite, they made sure they even try to make some amends to, to try to eliminate players one by one. But unfortunately, the time to try to get those refrags was unfortunately didn't work out well in their favor. Because most of the gunfights that we did get to see from Jetter View, especially Ghost, was more of like a 1v1 gunfight. It was just basically, buy one get one free, as they would like to call it, because it was like one player pushing in from that specific position, he goes down, another player comes in from that exact same location, doesn't go in from a different location at all, comes in from the same location where one of the players got taken down, and then goes to be like, oh, thank you so much, I really do appreciate it, with another pick. And that's exactly what happened. We didn't get to see ESM Elite go for a refrag or try to hold specific angles in the early rounds, although they did adapt it to it in the mere second half, or as I like to call it, in round 6 or round 5. But unfortunately, ESM Elite has lost the opportunity to get into the top spot, whereas Team Jetterviha will fortify their position, putting them in the top of the leaderboards in Division 2. Congratulations to them, but still their job's not done. They still have much more matches to go, and we have another match to go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Team Heat going up against Scammed 7. The map will be on Clubhouse, but for that, we're going to take a short break, and we'll see you in the next match.
We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't take it to the heart. Cause I know we won't make it out, I've heard it all before. Yeah, tell me what you want, let me hear that I'm the only one. You know that we won't make it out, we've heard it all before. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright, so let's move on. 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 We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't take it to the heart. Cause I know we won't make it out, I've heard it all before. Yeah, tell me what you want, let me hear that I'm the only one. You know that we won't make it out, we've heard it all before. It's alright. Hey. It's alright. Hey. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright, so let's move on. 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 Alright, so let's move on.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the WD BLACK Esports Club Pro League 4 Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft and, of course, our broadcast partner, Booyah. I'm your host, Blackjack, and joining me is my co-host, Baba Gusta, and, of course, our admin, Eisen, as we are here for the second match of the night, Team Heat versus Scammed 7. The second of the 3 matches that we have on stream for all of our viewers at home, and this one will be on the map of Clubhouse. And if my information from the admins is correct, this is apparently the first stream Clubhouse match that we're actually having. So that should be all the more interesting indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Let us join the players in the ban phase right here, right now. Team Heat on the attack, Scammed 7 on the defense as Clubhouse is underway in this matchup right here. Scam 7 have the first ban of the map tonight, and it is going to be the Thatcher to start us off. No surprises right there. Thatcher bans are very, very common when it comes to a match on a Clubhouse, of course. And, excuse me right there, in the meanwhile, Team Heat have the second ban, and there we go. The time is down. They have decided to ban Hibana. Looks like Maverick is no longer being banned as often as he used to be on this map, at least, in Div 3 and Div 2. That seems to have been the case. Hibana has taken his place, and I kind of agree. Hibana is a very versatile and fairly safe hard breacher, so taking her out of the equation will definitely be quite the good move. Team Heat, in the meanwhile, interestingly enough, will not ban the Kaid. They've decided to ban Wamai, as, now that you think about it, with the Maverick no longer being banned straight off the bat, it makes things a whole lot more interesting because you don't need to have a Kaid ban. Maverick can get the hatches done regardless of if Kaid's in play, and that's why we're not going to see Scam 7 ban him either. They're going to ban the Valkyrie, standard stuff right there, information potential being taken away from not only themselves, but also from Team Heat. And whenever they go on to the defense. Right now, of course, round 1 will be underway on Basement Church and Arsenal Room. But before it is, let us have a look at both the rosters that are here in the lobby for us today. From the side of Team Heat, we've got Cypher Bat. Okay, that's an interesting name right there. Naughty Ashrit, AMST, and Oxidane. And, of course, from the side of Scam 7, we've got Skeefy Coffee, who seems to be playing today. Nani, No Skill, and Mighty Ali. Basement Church and Arsenal Room, like we said, is going to be the site of choice. Oxidane with the 6-pick out of the ash into the Capital, as round 1 will be underway. And I've kept the man for the mic long enough. Baba Gusta, take it away.
Thank you for that, Jack. With the second match coming in play, Team Heat, the one on attack, and Scammed 7 will be the one on defense. Standing off their side will be on Basement Church. Very difficult site. I wouldn't say a difficult site, it's just mostly a standard site where Scam 7 might go for a particular hold, especially on a map like Clubhouse. So, talking about the ban phase though, Hibana, Wumai, Thatcher, and Valkyrie. Hibana, knowing that she is considered to be the queen of hatches, she'll be able to open up any particular hatches, even with the impact being thrown right from the hatches of kitchen. It won't be as easy to try to open it up. And looking at the standings here, we will see Scam 7 unfortunately in the 7th position, whereas Team Heat is in 4th position, winning one of their matches and also putting them in the 3rd point. Although, in order to get back up on their feet and try to make sure that they would get on the standings, they just need to win this match against Scammed 7. Although it wouldn't be as much of an easy job here. Just talking about Scammed 7 though, yes, I do agree that they had a lot of bumps and bruises. But hopefully, in this round, in this match, maybe we might be able to see some major differences coming in from these guys. Talking about the deployable shield placements, in which Mighty Ali will be placing, which will be in towards the tunnel. And also the ADS is being placed. And also talking about the attackers placements, the attacker operators, you will have the Ace only having a hard breach. We also have Cypher with the Mavericks breaching torch. Shouldn't have much of a problem to open it up. Although No Skill is trying to contest against one of the players in towards 2nd floor, which needs to be really careful here. Nade will come in, which would force No Skill to fall back to his particular position. But a lot of pre-fires and also the kill will come in It's going to be Oxidate taking out Skeefy. Not a good way for Scam 7 to start off in a situation like this. 5v4, already no skill in a very terrible situation. He'll be forced to hold the site. And with a minute and 30 seconds left, there's going to be a bit of a problem here going in for Scam 7, knowing that they've already lost one, and Team Heat is slowly making their way in towards the site.
Well, already that first drop is not going to look too good. Skeefy, he's one of the playmakers from the side of Scam 7 who is currently down. And out of this round, Oxiding getting that first kill, much needed. And his secondary HUD recharge has been used up, as evidenced by his HUD that we saw just a second ago. Cypher going for the hard breach onto the hatch of Moto. Gotta be quick about this. He can't waste too much time, and he knows this. Coffee waiting for a chance to make a C4 play through the opening that they have made on that wall of church. That is going to be definitely something that could derail Team Heat very quickly if they're not looking out for it. AMST knows that the Banshee's there, also knows that that line of sight could be fatal for him. He will choose to free fire that. Ooh, could have gotten ahead, maybe, potentially. Not quite. Nani playing around, the smoke gas canisters coming his way from Oil Pit as the C4 will go out, but did that go all the way? No, that didn't. It's caught in the wall. Nani in the middle found Oxane, but there he goes, get taken out by the Zofia. AMST comes in, takes one. Nadia should have been down in the meanwhile, and there goes Bat. That's going to be a kill for no skill, and AMST, he caught one, but he got taken down as well. Shotgun comes out, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be the first round from Scam 7 going their way, as a good defensive hold inside a site. We'll see them take round one. Unfortunately for Team Heat, it wasn't all there for them, as they seemed to lose the play of the round as soon as they got to that execution phase. Unfortunately, it seems like Nani has disconnected in this round just before the round began, so hopefully he can come back with not too much of a delay. Of course, it's only the beginning of the round. Excuse me, they're only the beginning of the sixth pick. There we go. Nani is back, as of course, we'll be unpausing the timer as well. I had to pause as soon as this connection happened, just to make sure that, you know, we don't have any delays. And of course, and of course, Scam 7, excuse me, right there, don't have any issues as well. Regardless, of course, the disconnection has been resolved, so the timer will be resumed. The second floor CCTV and cash room will be the side of choice, as the round will be back underway, ladies and gentlemen. And an interesting first round will probably lead into a more interesting second round, as we'll see how Team Heat responds to second floor CCTV and cash room. Baba, you may or may not have forgot to unmute again.
Again. This is the second time in a row I just forgot to mute again. That is a very sad thing for me. Not quite sure what has happened to me. But for now, talking about the second round itself, Scam 7, a beautiful hold on Basement Church. And now they have to do it again with the site being on second floor CCTV. Not a good site. I wouldn't say a good site, it's just that not a good way for Team Heat to be starting off losing their first round of attack, especially on a site like Basement Church. Although, I mean, it especially on a map like Clubhouse, it has their own means. Talking about the site itself, there is a higher chance where the defenders might be able to win it out. Talking about CCTV site, that is where Team Heat might have a chance here to try to equalize it instantly, or else they might try to find their luck in round 3 itself. Who knows? Maybe not, but we're about to find out as we proceed to the action phase itself. Now, with talking about the attackers phase itself, we will see the Maverick and the AAs being back again for Team Heat. They will just continue doing up their work, especially the Maverick using those breaching torch to open up the CCTV wall, and also the Ace to try to open up the construction wall as well. No skill, with a bit of distraction in towards the stock that would force the attacker's attention in towards a specific spot, and maybe try to place those drones as well, so that they'll be able to get good amount of information whether if there is a particular player holding that specific angle, or is it going to be a bait on the side of Scam 7. Talking about the positioning that No Skill is currently in as of now, he is still holding in towards his stock, but also the Ace Summer Breeze charges will come in to try to open up a particular lines of sight, which is interesting enough, will be in towards construction. He opened up the construction barricade, and he's just trying to use that Ace Summer Breeze charge to open up that line of sight. Although talking about that gunfight, Oxidane, it's not going to be in a good HP at all. He's currently below 25 HP, but it's going to be No Skill to get the first kill. Bat is currently taken care of with a beautiful run out in towards stock. And currently there isn't any refrags coming in from Team Heat. Well, there you go. There will be a refrag. It's going to be Naughty Ashrit taking out No Skill. Puts it in a 4v4, a good round conversion. Actually, a kill conversion, but unfortunately that kill conversion so unfortunately put them in a very difficult edge here. Naughty Ashrit with the nade to try to contest. It's going to be Oxidane, who's unfortunately going to accidentally burn himself with his own fire. Yikes. Didn't get to see it, but still that is going to put Scam 7 in a very good spot, because not exactly what you'd expect from a Capita's Firebolt, flaming himself to smithereens.
I mean, all in all, yeah, not a good look for Oxidane. Not in the slightest, ladies and gentlemen. 45 seconds on the clock as Team Heat needs to close in and close this round out unless Scam 7 gets away with yet another round going in their favor. You have Coffee, now the Goyo inside of construction. Wants to go for the beak onto that window. Naughty Ashrit is his target, as AMST is taking a bit of damage, but Cypher's going for the plant already. This is huge right there. Shots are being fired all over the place, but will the kill be taken? No, it won't be. The plant has gone off. Now it's a post-plant situation. Coffee, unfortunately, cannot confirm that kill. 3 versus 2, as Naughty Ashrit finds his double in a post-plant. Mighty Ali and Nani, last two standing. They find one. That's the sledge taken care of, but another defender goes down. Meanwhile, AMST finds Mighty, and now it's all down to Nani. Shotgun in the hand, but he doesn't see the person on the rappel, and that's going to be Cypher the Maverick taking the kill. Team Heat will take round 2. Excuse me, the round 2. After a few mishaps and whatnot happened in the middle, Oxidane definitely will need to be careful about firing those, flame bolts in slightly better positions. But regardless, no need to linger on the effects of that ignition for too long. The round went the way of Team Heat. That's what they'll be looking at. And overall, even after it became a 3 versus 3, they did not give up. I have to say, sticking the plan the way that they did, Cypher, that took a lot of guts for them. And what definitely helped was Coffee being taken down inside of construction. That was a good play, and that was a good round for them, just in general. CCTV and Cash will be the side of choice once again, as the next round, round 3, will now come in live. 1-1 is the scoreline. The equalizer is in. Scam 7 now need to try and defend this side against the Team Heat, who has just taken their first round.
I guess in the previous round, maybe Oxidane added too much oxygen from the firebolt. Who knows? Maybe, something happened with the firebolt. Maybe just tried to align it at a very wrong position where he did not expect that he would, burned in holy fire, as I'd like to talk about it. But talking about round 3, second floor CCTV will be the site for Scam 7 to defend, and also Team Heat to make sure that they would put themselves in the lead. We'll be able to see it in the action phase itself, with Coffee placing his Kite's Electro Claws to make sure he'll be able to electrify all 3 walls, which will be in towards construction and also 2 in towards logistics. We will see Mighty Ali placing his deployable shield in towards construction to make sure he'll be able to have good anchor from that specific spot, and also a bit of ADSs to make sure that some of the utilities from the attackers will be denied. Talking about the roam game coming in from Scam 7, I believe there should be one of them. It should be Skiffy, who's currently in towards stock. He's trying to go for a distraction here. Okay, talking about distraction, that is exactly what Scam 7 needs to make sure the Team Heat would take a lot of time to try to think and analyze on what kind of push that they need to go as of now. Skiffy still in towards the main stairs, not thinking of going for a roam. And Coffee decides to go for that free fire at the right time, where that reaching torch will succeed, opening up the CCTV wall, with the impact needs to make a line of sight and also an entryway in towards CCTV. Skippy really needs to be careful from that situation, though. If he wants to go for that specific push, he can go. The only problem is he's been detected with the drone, which is currently been giving information for the attackers to know exactly what kind of positions that they're in. One holding, I mean, if there is one of the attackers still holding an angle from the blue, it would be a difficult situation for Skeefy to be in, because he'll be exposed in certain number of situations. Although Team Heat has made a decision to push in towards construction, so they will try to open up the construction wall, but they need to be careful of the electro claws, which has been placed in the hands of Coffee. Now Ashrit will be able to open up yet another angle in towards construction to try to flush smoke out. But talking about time here, they only have 1 minute left, and also the Capita's fireballs will come in, which would force No Skill to fall back. This is exactly why they banned Wamai in the first place. This is exactly what Team Heat wanted in the first place. The Oxidate taking out Mighty Ali, but not quite sure what exactly happened. The electro claws dealing some major damage to Oxidane, and we will see No Skill taken care of in towards CCTV by holding that angle right in towards CCTV. And currently it's going to be Scammed 7 who's going to be in trouble a lot. Oxidane with the double kill. And with it, 30 seconds left for Team Heat to make their play. Will we see Scam 7 make a miraculous play? I don't think so. Naughty Yashra will be able to take one out, and Amps with the other to try to take out Skeefy. Team Heat will be the one to put themselves in the lead, winning round 3. Second floor CCTV, as we take a look at it in the instant replay. Round 4 will proceed, and also a huge brain moment, as I like to talk about it. Oxidane bringing in the Capitao, knowing that the Vamai is banned, which would which would, give the Capitao's fireballs a very strong hold to make sure that even if there is one particular player holding from that deployable shield, he will be forced to fall back, and the attackers will slowly gain their momentum, holding the angle and also getting that kill. Looks like Team Heat is going well in their favor, but will it work out with the site being on Basement Church?
Now that we're headed back to Basement Church with a couple of rounds being taken by Team Heat, it's going to be that much harder for the side of Scam 7 to take this round for themselves. Sure, they held against Team Heat's attack in this very site in, fairly similar fashion to what they've been trying to do on CCTV. The main difference is Team Heat has slowly changed the way that they initially started out playing in this match. They've learned that, all right, we could take those early kills, but what really matters is keeping up on that refrag game. As soon as we take advantage by making sure that Scam 7 aren't allowed to, take away bodies or stay in the advantage for too long, we can make the rounds our own. That's exactly what has happened in this situation. And look at it this way, Scam 7, sure, they do, they sometimes lose the first body, or sometimes they take the first kill. But as soon as they're put in a disadvantage going into the final minute of the round, they start losing the plot, they start losing the play, and then they get taken down by the attacking team. Team Heat has taken full advantage of that, and mind you, there's one other little factor that goes into this match, which is that Scam 7, looking at the leaderboards right now, are not exactly in the best place at all, because they have lost both of their games. No games won in the 2 games that they have played this season. Not looking too good for them, while Team Heat, they're currently breaking even, 1 win and 1 loss, sitting squarely in the middle of the leaderboard in 4th position, trying to get into the top 3, break in there, and they've got a pretty good chance after E-Samurai Elite lost to Jiravuya earlier tonight. It's going to make things a whole lot better for them if they manage to win this match. Again, winning this match is essential for Team Heat to give themselves a good position heading into, of course, day 4 of Division 2. That's what they want, that's what they need, that's what they'll be focusing on. But for the time being, Cypher is going to be focusing on getting that moto hatch cleaned up nice and quickly, the breach, irrespective of whether or not Kaid is in play, what we already talked about. But what's also nice to see from the side of Heat is the use of Capital. You know, the Wamai ban, just like Baba mentioned, is exactly because they want Capital to be in play. They know how strong he can be, especially with that secondary heartbeat charge that he brings onto the table. You know, if you don't have enough utilities to take care of, say, Kaid, or or say the Maverick runs out of blowtorch fuel, and you don't have an ace or the thermite, Capital's secondary hard breach definitely is a good alternative to have. Sure, it's kind of specific in its use, but that's kind of what a secondary gadget is to begin with. Very specific use. And that is exactly what that is for. Shots are going to be fired right now as the push is slowly coming in, but Skiffy not going to get a kill off of that just yet. But the Jaeger will go down. Unfortunate for him. That's from Moto. Hello, Skiffy, the meanwhile finds ASD as Cypher took down No Skill. One body dropped on each side, and Skiffy now wants to contest blue. Will he do it? Yes, he does. Good stuff from him as he will go and take Oxidane down. Making it a 3 vs 4, make that a 2 vs 4. Coffee finds the breach and the head along with it of Naughty Ushrit. And Cypher is also down, so it all leaves it up to Bat, the last man standing in this situation for his team, Solo. And he will go down as well. With the SMG-11 coming in from Mighty Ellie, Bat will be the one to fall. And a round will be taken by the side of Scammed 7 in their favor, ladies and gentlemen. 2-2 is the scoreline, equalized. And looks like Basement Church is still a pretty good site to be for the side of S7. The issue is, you know, CCTV. That's the site that they're going for once again from the looks of it. I kind of disagree with this. I think Gym Bedroom should be attempted here, given that they've lost CCTV twice already and not in good fashion either. But of course, who am I to say? Maybe they have something more up their sleeve that they want to try out now. We're about to see if that is the case as round 5 is underway.
What a coordinated push though from Team Heat. Capitao waiting for that exact right moment for their team to come in towards the Moto, so that he'll be able to use his fireballs to force the Jaeger to go back to his rotation. And that's exactly what he did. That's exactly what Cypher made. Getting that kill was very important, but what they did not expect was a huge recovery from the Alda, the Maestro. Winning that gunfight against Capitao was so crucial that it was the only way to make sure that the push from Basement Church would not happen, and they succeeded holding that angle. Very well done with that aggressive plays, and also a good hold from Scam 7. It was, I mean, they were desperate enough to get that win. So talking about round 5 itself, again, it is a 2-2 score line favoring to nobody. With that action phase will proceed, the site will be on second floor CCTV. Talking about No Skill, bringing in the Jaeger, they really need to be careful of Capital's fireballs though, because those fireballs will deal some major damage, forcing yourself to be in at least in a 25 HP or a 30 HP to be a maximum, even if you try to get out of that fire. But also you need to be careful that you will give away your position. Cypher will continue doing his work, opening up CCTV. Shouldn't be much of a problem with or without the denials from the defenders. Even with the Kite's Electroclaws or the Mute Jammers, it is not going to work out well. Although, speaking of interest, we won't see a Mute being brought in here from Scam 7, but instead they'll be able to bring in some good denials here. Boy with the Vulcan Shield, Smoke with the Smoke gas canisters. But talking about the attackers push here, they've already succeeded opening up CCTV and also in towards Garage. A lot of gunfights happening around to try to exchange some bullets. Cypher will already be dealt with some major damage, but still he will survive. But talking about that time now, they did open up the walls on CCTV and also in towards Garage. They are thinking of opening up construction, but they do need to worry about No Skill, who is currently going for a quick rotate, maybe holding an angle in towards the oil pit to hold an angle from the stairs. This is very crucial. If Amst doesn't have the information on where exactly the Jaeger is, it is not going to go well. But you don't have to worry about it. You have Skiffy for the rescue, but unfortunately, Oxidane will be able to use the fire to eliminate and extinguish Skiffy both at the same time. But No Skill, this is his time to shine, and that shine is exactly what he needs. Taking out Oxidane, and he will succeed, falling back from the main stairs. But still, Bat is slowly making his way in towards the construction. And talking about the man count here, it is failing the side of Scam 7 as you proceed to the 1 minute mark.
Not too long left, but Team Heat, they've lost more bodies than Scam 7 have in this situation. That is certainly not going to help them, as you have Bat on Garage. He's got a good position, but his teammates need to be close by as well. No Skill makes a quick rotate into stocks, trying to find one on Lounge, and he will. Beautiful shot right there onto Naughty Usher, which leaves it in a 2v4, make that a 1v4. Cypher's been downed, and it's all down to the Ace, who's just rotated into sight. Bat has got to be so careful. He's going to push in, actually. Finds the Goyo. Can he find the other one? Yes, he does, but gets taken down. Nani came in at just the right time to save the situation for his teammates. He was there in a cash room with, of course, the Goyo and the smoke. And he just about held it together right when it seemed like Bat was about to make a huge triple kill play inside of Cash Room. Another round goes the way of Scam 7 as they will hold on and make this match in their own lead, if you will. Second floor gym bedroom will be the side of choice now, the side that we wanted to see from the side of S7 in the previous round. Round 6, the last round before roll swap, and Scam 7 will want to win this one. Why do I say that? Excuse me right there. Primarily because if they do, it'll be 4-2 in their favor, and they will suddenly have a pretty good advantage going into attack on the other side of roll swap. We'll see if that happens. Mira is in play from Coffee. Man himself bringing in the Spanish defender because it is gym bedroom, and you almost always see a Mira in this site. Bathroom being held down, and the second window goes in a different spot. Sometimes it's on secret excuse me there, the cash stash inside of logistics. Sometimes it's in cash room itself, and sometimes, you know, you could even put it on that construction wall facing logistics. So plenty of areas to be put down on. We'll see where Coffee puts his second mirror, and looks like it is in fact on secret stash. There we go. Nice and quickly taken care of. The smokes in play, castles in play, everything that we've come to expect from a standard gym bedroom round as action phase comes into play.
Action phase is in play, and talking about Scam 7, they will be the one to be in the lead here. 3-2. They want to make sure that they would have yet another win to make sure that they would strengthen their hold in the second half. But for now, talking about the side, though, second floor gym is not an easy side for Scam 7 to be defending, and Team Heat really needs to be careful for these aggressive plays. If they do not, well, actually, they won't, because Abs is already in towards second for CCTV, taking out Nani. Basically, try to punish him from this previous rounds where he said, "Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't," in the previous round, but unfortunately, he could not. And with it, he just completely got obliterated in towards the CCTV hold itself. And with it, Team Heat slowly make their way here. Oxidine, especially in towards the main stairs. So does No Skill, who is currently holding in towards construction via logistics office, but for now he'll just fall back into a second floor bedroom as of now. Talking about Mira though, those placements will be crucial and also would give them a good anchor side. But talking about the push though, already 3 of the attackers are slowly making their way. The C4 will come in, stick at the top, but this will at least disable the Ace Selma breach charge, but it's going to be too late. Unfortunately, the Kaid gets caught in the act as Ams gets another one, taking out Mighty Ali, and looks like it's a whole chaos. 3 kills for Ams, taking out Coffee, and with it, the only player remaining would be No Skill. UMP in hand, a dream for the ace to happen. Talking about it, he doesn't have any hopes, and with the push coming in, he will be able to get 2 kills. Surprisingly enough, with the UMP to try to make his last stand. He still has a chance, though. The diffuser has been dropped in towards construction. The attackers is forced to push in. It's going to be Cypher in towards logistics office to take out No Skill. And Team Heat will be able to equalize the round here, putting it in a 3-3 score count. As we take a look at it in the instant replay, we will... actually, we won't be able to see any instant replay. We will proceed immediately to round 7. But the halftime score will be 3-3. A beautiful plays coming in from both these teams, especially Amst. Getting those early kills was efficient, and also all they did was to just push in towards CCTV, open up the walls to make sure that the Kaid would be distracted. Unfortunately, he was all by himself. He didn't have any support for his team, although there was a quick roam game coming in from the castle, but unfortunately he was too late to get in on the act, and he did try to get those kills, but unfortunately it's going to be Cypher who's going to shut him down. And with it, Round 7, the role swap will commence where Scam 7 will be the one attacking the site and Team Heat will be the one on defense.
Role swap is underway, and interestingly enough, we're headed straight back to second floor gym bedroom from the side of Team Heat. Interesting decision, more so the fact that they've brought in the Frost from Bat. Again, a flurry of interesting decisions being made. No castle and only a mute jammer to protect that main wall, that main jacuzzi wall, excuse me, right there. So no electrical interference either. You have the Maestro, you have the Frost, a Jaeger from Oxidane. Of course, he likes to, get those kills for his team. But then again, the rest of the team does as well. They really like their kills, just in general. It depends on who takes more on a given day. AMST leading with 9 currently from the looks of it, though. And he's definitely done quite a bit of work for his team as well. You can see he's kind of head and shoulders above the rest of them, interestingly enough, in terms of getting kills. But as we all know, that's not the only thing that Team Heat has been doing. They've been giving that main playmaker good support. And that's what really matters right now. Information gathering. That is essential, as is utility clearance, denial, intel denial, and so many other things that go into a standard round of competitive R6. We're going to be seeing a lot more of that, but this time from Scam 7's end, especially in terms of utility denial and burn. And of course, intel gathering from the drones coming in from the attack, as they will need to come to grips with the situation. They wanted to go 4-2 up on the role swap, but they will not be able to. And that, of course, is going to make things a whole lot harder. Shots going to be fired. Nani has to be so careful of that CCTV window, but now with no skill coming in to defend that position, it's going to make things harder for anybody to peek on the bedroom balcony area. But of course, is that going to stop Naughty Ashrith from trying? I don't think so. Gone to his garage. The man wants to go for a peek onto CC potentially. And that could be huge right there, depending on whether or not any attacker is in that line of sight. There is still the Buck, no skill, in the rappel just outside of CCTV. You can see it, but Cypher's going to go down. And meanwhile, Nandy takes one. And did he just go into sight? I think he did. The man is in there, and he wants these kills. The Maestro has been spotted, but he will take the kill instead from off-site. Looks like Nani kind of just went in expecting more defenders than there were, and it's a full off-site take from the side of Team Heat as Ashrith finds Coffee. That's the diffuser denied right there from the attackers' end, and they've got to play around this fact right now as the C4 goes out, but will that be the connection? Not quite yet. Mighty Ellie found a kill in the meanwhile. Excuse me, that was onto Bat. Now, he knows that the Banshee's there, and that's going to be a ton of signal given away to the defense. He throws a smoke grenade. I don't think that's going to work too well, though. No skill's going to find Oxidane in the meanwhile. Huge drop right there as he finds AMST2. Not till down to Ashrith, who has a pre-placed C4 and has to work with that. And, of course, whatever intel is going to come his way. Skeefy inside the site. He's popping that Banshee every now and again. Here's that pre-fire coming in. Ashrith takes a bit of damage from the other side, and the Buck will be the one to take him out. No skill. Really took the initiative in the round and made it his own, as it is very clear from the way that Scam 7 have played this, they are not going to give up, not by a long shot. Taking back the lead by taking the attack on second floor gym bedroom, even if they lost the first 2 bodies in slightly unfortunate situations. In the end, once they got into sight, at least once the Buck got into sight, things got a whole lot harder for Team Heat. 4-3 is the scoreline going into round 8, as Basement Church and Arsenal Room will now be the side of choice.
An unexpected turn of events, as Scam 7 did made a beautiful recovery thanks to no skill. Eliminating 2 players into a CCTV is exactly what he needed. And that's exactly what they that's exactly what they're gonna get, winning that round. Although they still need to survive if they want to make sure that they would not give Team Heat the point that they require, and also Scam 7 the chance to get back in the top of the leaderboard. It can happen. The problem is they just need to survive. They just need to make sure that they would not get get opportunities in the hand of Team Heat rather than giving opportunities for Scam 7 instead. Talking about the side Basement Church, though, again, not an easy site for Scam 7 to be attacking unless and until if they found some weak spots. for Scam 7 to try to at least get an early kill or try to open up the hatches as soon as possible. It shouldn't have much of a problem. The only problem that they do need to deal with should be the blue room, especially with the, in the first half where he did get to witness Scam 7 winning that site on Basement Church by going for that quick recovery. Getting that control back on blue was necessary. Will we see the same push from Scam 7 as well, since they're the one on attack? We're about to find out in the action phase itself when Skiffy will complete making his entryway in towards the tunnel, whereas Naughty Ashred will be able to bring in the clash, which would give them vital information and also deal some major damage to them via the shock. Naughty Ashred will be able to, is not going to go for the shield as of now. Talking about the attackers though, they will try to do their other jobs, which would be opening up the hatches in towards stock, kitchen, and also in towards bar. Talking about that pre-fires though, the smoke really needs to be careful because if he peeks at the wrong moment, things are not going to go down well in the favor of Team Heat as of now. Talking about the attackers though, the buck is already in towards logistics, making an angle, interestingly enough, right from below, which could hold an angle right from the kitchen itself. He's just currently holding to make sure that there wouldn't be any flanks coming in on the side of Team Heat. Especially, it might be Bat or it might be Cypher who decides to go for that turnaround. Talking about the hatch though, it's not opened yet because of impact tricks, which will give some major problems around, but Buck is still here to try to contest against the Maestro. 2 impact nades being used, and one of the sleds will be used to open up the hatch. The second will succeed, but we're about to find out when that attack phase will come in on the side of Scam 7.
Just a little bit more until we hit 60 seconds right here. Scam 7 trying to bring things around into their favor in this situation. But the issue is they have not taken a single body, while the Clash has found his first target. Usher is dealing with the Maverick right now, and that won't look too good for Skiffy if he doesn't take the Clash out here and now. No grenades remaining, mind you. That's not going to be good for him either. The Clash just slowing him down as much as possible, bringing him in, but no, Skiffy will actually win that. That's a big one right there, but he's still going to be seen. Clash attracts the shield. Pre-fire's coming in, and that will be a down, but no, he turned around at the wrong time. A little bit too confused because the drop came in from Mighty Ellie, who took the kill and is now going for the plant. The Maestro gets taken down. Tons of bodies get taken down, in fact. That's only a 1v5, all down to Cypher, the last man standing. 1v4 now, as he's going to try and fall in and go for the counter defuse. No, actually, he's gone above, and he will be found by Coffee. Cypher will be the one to go down. Could have been his situation. Not really. Not in the situation that he did actually find himself in. And that, ladies and gents, is going to be another round going in favor of Scammed 7. Looks like going on the attack has definitely helped them take stock of the situation and give themselves a lot of leg room to work with, as Gym Bedroom will now be the side of choice. And the side of Heat have to come to terms with the fact that Scam 7 are 1 round away from match point, which will make things infinitely more difficult for this defending team. They need to get themselves together, and they need to do it now. Gym Bedroom could just be the site that they do it on.
I do have to agree on that, Jack. Gym and Bedroom might be the savior for Team Heat if it is executed well. And talking about the same site in which they did not win on second for Gym, which was on round 7, no skill, did try to, go for that good recovery there to try to equalize the round count in which they did win that site. Now, the only problem that they have to deal about is some mild adaptations and also making sure that there won't be a very aggressive push, that just like we did get to see Nani pushing right out of nowhere, getting 1 kill and also immediately having control into a second floor bedroom, but not a Gym, because there was Melusi who was still holding the angle right from the windows to make sure that the push will not happen. Unfortunately, we will see Skiffy leaving the game. Unfortunately, they will ask for a rehost, in which the rehost will come in on the side of Scam 7, and with it, we are going for a rehost, ladies and gentlemen. 3 to 5 will be the score lines favoring the side of Scammed 7. Round 9, a very difficult side that you do have to worry about, because the side being on second floor gym is not an easy side for Team Heat to be defending, but still they want to go for it. Not quite sure why. I mean, there are many instances where second floor gym did favor the side of Team Heat, although the mira placements was a bit confusing, in which we did get to see one of the mirrors being placed right in towards the logistics wall, which connects right in from the bedroom as well. And also the second mirror wall was being placed right in towards the toilet room as well. Not g- they did not, however, try to hold their ground, but instead they were most probably playing like a post plant push. I mean, we did get to see Melusi with the C4. You even did get to see the Maestro placing his evil eye cams to give viable information. But the only problem is whether Team Heat can finally figure out a way to win this site. If they do, if they did win this site, then maybe we might be able to see overtime. If they do not, then that means Scam 7 is one step away of winning this match against Team Heat. What will happen? What will not happen? Jack, what are your thoughts?
Given that it's gym bedroom, Bob, I kind of have to agree that it will be difficult for the Saturday Team Heat to hold on to this site, given that they have already lost this site once, and that too, it wasn't really too pretty, if you will, because the Scam 7, excuse me, kind of just got in there and refused to get out, even if it was an off-site hold from the side of the defense. Could have been a little bit better, but of course, they can still turn things around if they just play their cards right and play to their strengths, something that they haven't been doing so far. Now that it's 5-3, going into the ninth round, Gym Bedroom will prove to be a very decisive round, as will the next one, should the side of Scam 7 take it. Their attack has been pretty good, I have to say. The drone work has been fairly decent, the utility clearance has been good. That's the biggest one that matters. Excuse me, right there. And of course, just overall, them taking gunfights in good positions has given them multiple rounds. Team Heat, on the other hand, not so much. They've been at the mercy of Scam 7 in multiple situations. And even in rounds that they have won, it's come down to some really good plays from the entire team that they just cannot seem to replicate for some reason, if you will. And that, of course, is not going to be too good for them either, as we are getting the players back nice and quickly in this rehost situation, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see how these next few rounds pan out. Are we going to have 2 rounds? Are we going to have, I don't know, 5, 6, however many remain to overtime and maximum overtime thereon? Excuse me right there. So I'm just going to, we're just going to have to wait a little bit to see that happen. Hopefully not too long, if you will. We did have a pause earlier this game. Hopefully this rehost doesn't take too long either. In the meanwhile, of course, just waiting, if you will. And I do have to say, this match has been interesting, but we do still have a third game. That is on Theme Park, ladies and gents. That is right. Theme Park's coming out to play in the match between Kira Esports and Statix Gaming, which will go live as soon as, of course, this one ends and we take a little bit of a break because, of course, it is always a bit of a lengthy one when these rehosts are involved. We got to rest our vocal cords, even if for a bit, and give all of our viewers a much better experience from the next match going forward. Right now, we will be moving back into the round, making sure that the teams know that the teams know that it's going to be the same site, same ops, primarily because the round had already begun, so they're going to have to go back to that site with those same ops and play as if almost no issues happened whatsoever. With all that being said and done, looks like we're just confirming that everything is set and ready, and as soon as we have that, we're going to be going into the match live for all of viewers once again. Excuse me right there. As there we go. Everything seems to be set in. 5-3 is the scoreline. Round 9 is the round that we're going into on second floor gym bedroom. So let us join our players live once again in this match as the 9th round is underway.
Round 9. Scam 7 will be the one currently in the lead winning 2 rounds of attack. If they keep their momentum, then that would give Scam 7 the opportunity to win this match. Talking about the second half, winning 2 attack rounds on a map like Clubhouse is not an easy task, especially winning Basement Church in attack phase will be able to give a huge morale boost from Scam 7 itself. Talking about here, Team Heat picking a very difficult site here, second floor gym. Did made a discussion even at the rehost time itself, talking about how difficult the site is, but we will see some interesting changes in the operator picks as well. Bat bringing in the frost mats to make sure that even if one of the attackers do try to go a bit aggressive, there might be a higher chances that it will put to a stop if they do not drone the place out thoroughly. Talking about the hold here, we will see some huge reinforcements in towards CCTV. No angles being made. Maybe there might be one of the angles being placed in towards construction so that the specific defender who is holding in towards CCTV will be able to hold both of the angles, which is nearby, and shouldn't have much of a problem for them to deal with. Action phase will be in play, and Team Heat, this will be their second chance when it comes to equalizing their round if they do not win the site on second floor gym. Talking about the denials though, we will see the C4 player Nodi Ashret, we will see another C4 player which will be Cypher, but we won't see the smoke gas canisters being brought up here from Team Heat. The main reason you would bring smoke is to halt out the push at the execution phase. And looks like they kind of understood what Scam 7's motives are. They just immediately push in out of nowhere to try to get that early picks. That's exactly what Nani is doing as of now. He's just trying to go for those picks so that he'll be able to give the attackers the exact kills that they need and also give them the information that they require so that they would go in for those push. Coffee with the exothermic charge will not work out because the mute jammers have been blocking him for the past 10 or 20 seconds. They don't have any other means to eliminate that specific utility, which would force them to be in a very tough spot as Coffee uses his exothermic charge to place in a different place, which would be in towards Jacuzzi. He'll be able to take out the mute jammer and also succeed opening up the wall in towards Jacuzzi. A very methodical push coming in from Scam 7. We're talking about time though. That's exactly where Team Heat excels as of now. They just have to hold their line. They just have to make sure that they would not go for those unnecessary peaks. They do those, and this is exactly what Nani's been doing as of now. Misses the opportunity, and also Cypher is still alive and kicking, which would put Scam 7 in a very tough spot.
Most certainly, like we mentioned in the previous round, going into the 45-second mark with no bodies dropped is going to be very tough for the side of a 7 on the attack. Nadia Shid has already rotated to the first floor, which means that a C4 play is in question. Now that, of course, we have the Malusi off site. Of course, plenty of action remains to be seen. Still no bodies dropped, mind you. And we're past the 30-second mark, past 25, actually. It's about to be a huge bloodbath indeed. And Skeefy's going to start out by finding Adi Ashrit. And the push is coming in. Nani finds one more, gets refragged from inside of Logistics. That's another couple of attackers down. And here we have AMST going ham with that Alda. And along with Bat, of course, but Back is taken down. Now it's all down to the Maestro. AMST gets his triple, but can he get the final one? Shots are fired, and he will actually get him. Skeefy will go down. AMST with the Alda just made the play for his team, sitting behind the bomb inside a bedroom. Oh boy, that was a messy situation for the side of the attack. Scam 7 didn't look too good right there. Those first 2 kills were great. However, the final push into site was marred with, unfortunately, too many lost gunfights, if you will. And of course, that is why we saw that 5-4, that 5-3 become 5-4. Team Heat has taken a defensive round. There we go. Nice and quickly. And of course, if you're wondering why we're back on our faces, that's because AMST, the man who actually made that clutch happen, disconnected and has now reconnected. So we're just making sure that Team Heat is all ready and prepared for this next round. And we'll be resuming the match right here, right now. Team Heat defending against all odds, even when the situation is not in their favor. They do the work that their team needs to. AMST did it with the help of Bat, of course. Can't exactly forget that he chimed in with the kill and a much needed one at that, making it 2 versus 2, which ended up being the clutch for AMST, the Maestro. With all that being said, Basement Church will now be the side of choice with Ushrit bringing in the Warden. Interesting decision right there, and the Zofia, of course, being brought in as well. And that is going to be what we see going into round 10 in this 5-4 situation.
What a close round there from Team Heat, especially Amst with that clutch though. Oh boy. A very close round for Scam 7 too, when that execute came in. Leading helter-skelter for both these teams. Had no idea what kind of push that they arrived. Talking about it though, Scam 7 is in a very difficult spot, as I like to call it. With them successfully defending on second floor gym, they are back on Basement Church site. They will bring in the Kaid with the Electro Claws, in which it should be much of a major problem unless and until they would bring in the Maestro, which they do have. You have a total of 3 hard breaches in their hands. You have Skeefy with the Maverick, you have Coffee with the Thermite, and also Mighty Ali with the Ace. They don't have any grenades though. This will be a very difficult situation unless and until if you see one of a specific attacker who's holding from a specific position where he has good amount of cover via the deployable shield, or from a good positioning where the attackers couldn't get a hold of him. They will, however, succeed opening up the hatches in towards stocks. They will have a good amount of information via the drone. And looks like Scam 7 has made a decision to either go for a fully fledged gunplay instead of trying to use their utility instead. They'll just try to open up, the few of the major hatches and walls that needs to be opened. The drone works, which would give them good amount of information. Now, all they have to do is to get those Ps, at least get those early kills as best as possible to try to open up the hatches as fast as possible. If they do not, if they make one single mistake, that would cost Cam 7 a lot of time. And when that execute comes in, it's not going to go bode well for Scam 7 at all. And talking about Nanny, though, she will consume a lot of gas canisters, which would force himself to be in a total of 2 HP. A lot of utilities being used on the side of the defenders. C4s, smoke grenades, and also a lot of explosion being used to try to open up the hatch itself. Vertical lines of sight being used. And unfortunately, they won't be able to find anyone at all. They still have those hard breach, but looks like time is what Scam 7 needs to be afraid of. Maverick still has those grenades. I actually forgot that Maverick still has those grenades. Those grenades will be very viable. Looks like he's going to use it as of now. Grenade will be thrown in, gets caught out from the ADS. He still has 2 more, and he doesn't have any flashbang, neither of these teammates to work it out with. Oxidane playing very close. Just needs to have that one perfect shot to eliminate the Maverick. Is doing exactly that. 40 seconds. TP needs to make a move. A pre-fire will come in, and we should be able to detect where exactly the smoker's positioning is. But Skeefy will survive, will fall back, but it's not a good idea at all. 30 seconds left. Scam 7 is losing a lot of time. They're still using their vertical lines of sight. The hatches are not open. Actually, it is open, but they have to go for that execute right here and now. The tunnel hold is what the attackers need to be careful of. The Maestros, Evil Eye Cams are the ones that they need to be careful of as well. Mighty Ali with the first frag taking out Naughty Yashred. Ams with the cams to take him out again. They are forcing themselves to go for a plan. Not a good idea. Scam 7. What is happening? This is not going well in their favor, and whether they'll be able to win this round. Team Heat giving a lot of heat for Scam 7 at the end phase. They'll be the one to win Basement Church as well to put themselves in the equalizer round. Scam 7, what happened? What exactly happened? Why did you guys took a lot of time at that specific time? I mean, what happened with you guys trying to get control in towards tunnel? I mean, you don't know that there will be a total of more than 2 ADSs holding that deployable shield. It would have been better to bring out either at least the Sophia's concussive needs to make sure that they would provide good amount of pressure in tunnel. You didn't get to see that, but instead Scam 7 is forcing themselves to put themselves in a post plant where they do not have any information as to where exactly the other utilities are, especially the AMS Evil Eye cams. Oh boy.
Yeah, you know how I mentioned that their utility clearance was pretty good in the attack for Scam 70? I'm going to take that back now. Because that last round, oh boy, that was not good from Scam 7. Not in the slightest. Their vertical pressure, not too good. At least not good enough to take care of that evil eye that they knew was there. You could see that they were using the Selma to get a line of sight to get rid of that evil eye. And we all heard actually, a impact grenade from Zofia pop off in that direction as well. But what ended up happening, the Evil Eye was still alive, and the gunfights that Scam 7 had taken up until that point had left most of them within the kill range of health for Evil Eyes. And AMST took full advantage of that. He had to do nearly nothing other than go on his cam and finish off a couple of kills. Scam 7, not a good round, not in the slightest. And this round's not going to be too much better for them either, as Skeefy has disconnected from the looks of it, and that is going to hurt them just that little bit more. Skeefy right into those plays every now and again with him gone, and with that operator that he was bringing in gone as well. There's going to be less manpower, less intel gathering potential, less utility potential from the side of Scam 7, which will make this round much harder for them in general and slightly easier for Team Heat, if you will. Excuse me out there. And it seems that the feed has frozen again. Yep. It's gone.
Yep.
It is out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry to meme about that, but it is what it is, you know. Hopefully we can get it back nice and second now. Yes, no, maybe. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Oh, hello. Hello. There we go. Everything blinked. Now we're back. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Feed's back, and no bodies have been dropped, interestingly enough, after that main breach onto the CCTV wall. So it looks like Scam 7 are once again trying to go for a bit of a late round play, if you will. But, that could have been a play, but it wasn't, unfortunately. And now we're just waiting for these confirmations to come in. There we go. Nanny's going to get the first one. That's AMST off the board, making the equalize 4v4. That will make things a little bit easier for the side of the attack. But again, that's equal to almost nobody's dropped. Sure, the Maestro's gone. That's a big play indeed, actually, you know. So that is still a good thing, if you will. And that will leave Team Heat slightly more crippled, especially when it comes to the plant. And Mighty L, he's taking a bit of damage. Looks like that's from the smoke grenade. C4 comes out, does a bit more damage to Nanny, but nothing substantial. And No Skill in the Mule is trying to chase that mute. Not gonna get him just yet, but Cypher, he knows that someone's coming from behind. He's holding this angle. He knows that he has to. Will he get the kill? Yes, he does. No Skill is down. Mighty Ellie's down as well. There goes Bat, and there goes Coffee. All of them drop in quick succession as Team Heat once again reading the fact that Scam 7 wants to take things, take things as late as possible. And that will make it just a little bit harder for the side of Team Heat. And for the side of Scam 7, ladies and gentlemen, do excuse us right there. But yeah, we're going to have to take a bit of a pause because of the disconnect from Skeefy in the previous round. So this pause, of course, is Scam 7's pause right there. But apparently the Skeefy from S7 can't actually connect back. So we're going to have to send an admin in to check in on the situation and see what the whole deal is. Because, you know, a disconnect means that he should be able to reconnect back by all means. If he's not, well, we'll just have to find out when we do. Gym Bedroom is apparently going to be the site of choice in this 12th round. And that means, ladies and gentlemen, it is the round of ones that will be coming up very, very shortly. Do not worry. Will be coming up in a short while. One round for Team Heat to win this entire match, and 1 round for the side of Scam 7 to equalize and go for overtime, something they desperately need in this situation. And that is what they will be looking forward to in this match as well. If they can push for overtime, well, then maybe there's a chance they can yet win this. And if Team Heat manages to take another defensive round, just one more, they will be very happy for it. Mind you, Gym Bedroom now was the site that AMST took by that clutch that he did with Bat, that 2v4 that he had for his team. So definitely not a site that the side of excuse me, that the side that both sides really have too much surety over, I have to say, primarily speaking. But it's definitely something that they could give themselves, a little bit of a breather. Same with Scam 7. They could give themselves a little bit of a breather if they manage to take this 1 round. Pushing for round 13 overtime will be difficult, ladies and gentlemen, but looks like we're going to have to go into an admin rehost as confirmed by one of our admins. A little bit unfortunate right there, but an admin rehost will need to be taken, and we will have to wait just a little bit longer in this match. Before this match comes back, of course. And I know it's kind of been this weird thing, right? That as soon as match point is taken or we're close to match point, suddenly we have to go for a pause or a rehost. It happens overly too often, one could say. But that, of course, is going to be quite the thing indeed. Regardless, hopefully we can get back with the match as soon as possible. But before we do, Baba Gusta, now that it's match point 6-5, how do you think? Are we only going to see 1 round post rehost, or are we going to have the full overtime bonanza? And I don't know why I said bonanza. Don't ask.
Because you thought about bananas.
I mean, I like bananas, but why would banana? What? I'm confused.
I thought you were hungry, so that's why you said bonanza instead of bananas. So
All right.
Mhm.
All right.
All right. So what do you have for dinner, Jack?
Oh boy. Awkward silence is awkward. But yeah, no, back to the question, Baba. Do you think we're gonna see overtime? That's kind of what I left it off.
I mean, talking about that basement church push, though, it was just a heartbreak for me, to be honest. I mean, you literally saw two of the players dropped in, tried to plant the default plant, but they do not have information on where exactly the maestro camps are. In fact, they denied an immediate control of both the sites, basement church and arsenal room, whereas the attackers are still figuring out a way on how to open up the hatches. This has been taking quite a lot of time for Scam 7 to try to reanalyze the situation, and maybe if they try to put a bit of a pressure in towards the blue, at least try to bring in Nanny, try to make sure that Nanny starts to push in towards blue to try to give them the distraction that they need, so that they might have so that they might increase their chances on opening up those hatch and try to eliminate players as soon as possible. But no, we didn't get to see that, but instead we only see 4 players in towards the hatch, and one of them, which was the Maverick, who was making his way in towards the tunnel, didn't have any flashbangs, in which one of the teammates didn't have, and unfortunately they lost in the execution phase itself. So I was a bit worried. I was a bit exactly worried on what exactly happened, but yeah, I believe Team Heat has a chance to get the win here on round 12 second floor gym. That's what my main guess is here, Jack, because the way how Team Heat just immediately played a checkmate to the opposition team, saying like, all right, we understand what your pushes are, we know what kind of plays that you're making, we have it under our control, and there is absolute no way that you guys can be able to eliminate it. This is how Team Heat has been playing time and time again. They've been adapting to situations what I've been doing here, especially in the first half. Yes, it was 3-3. Talking about the second half, though, when they're on defense, oh boy, Team Heat sure knows how to counter Scam 7's attack in both on defense.
Well, it's definitely taken them a couple of rounds. I will say at least that. The first two rounds of Team Heat's defense definitely left a little bit more to be desired, just in general. Gym, Bedroom, and Church Arsenal. But then the second rotation of those same sites definitely was a little bit, actually a lot better, just in general, and CCTV as well. But then again, we've talked about those rounds exhaustively at this point, especially that Basement Church round. But it's just one of those rounds that I don't think any of us will be forgetting anytime soon. It just is. It is what it is, ladies and gentlemen, to steal a username from Div1. We've been running with that joke for a while now, so we should probably stop anytime soon. Maybe, maybe not. It is what it is, as they say. As Gym Bedroom, again, the side of choice, and this is something we talked about already. Team Heat kind of had to rely on AMST and BAT clutching it out in that round for themselves. So it will take them slightly more than they had in that round to bring it back, because relying on, your players to make clutches is definitely something you want to be able to do. But you don't want to do that on multiple rounds back to back, because it won't always click the same way it did that one time, right? We all know that there's a ton of skill involved when it comes to playing Rainbow Six competitively, but it just doesn't click all the time. And that is something that teams need to be very wary of. And as soon as they see that something's not going the way they want it to, maybe they're not getting the clutch, maybe something's off, something feels off, you need to make sure that you adapt, that you change around that fact, and of course, make sure that your enemies don't read into what you're already doing. That, of course, will also factor into adaptations and whatnot need to be made for both Heat and Scammed 7. That is definitely going to be quite interesting to see when we go back from the rehost to the match. And speaking of the rehost, to update our viewers on the situation, Team Heat is all in, and we are just waiting on Scammed 7 to join the lobby nice and quickly. 3 players are in. We just have the last 2. So actually, the last players, they're all coming in pretty quick. So they're eager to get this match underway and get it done as soon as possible as well. We apologize for the reels, ladies and gents. It's just been one of those days, right? It's just been one of those days. Let's just say that. Yesterday was also kind of not great. Today also, while we've had a slightly more smoother experience, we haven't exactly had the best one just yet. So things could definitely be a little better. But hopefully it will be going into the last match of the night. After this one, of course, this one hasn't ended yet. The last match of the night, which will be Kira Esports taking on, excuse me, I had to take a bit of a pause. Kira Esports taking on Statics Gaming. STZ, man, it's been a while since I've seen them on stream, and they're not exactly doing too hot either, given that they're down with no wins either. Kid Esports might have a great matchup ahead, but we'll find out after this match concludes, and it will very soon, because the match will be going back live, ladies and gentlemen. Scam 7 Team Heat, they're all here. They've given us the ready confirmation, so we are just making sure that everything is set. Match point for Team Heat, 6-5. In this situation. Gym Bedroom, the side of choice that we are going to, and let us join the players live right now as the match will resume.
Match resumed. Match point is for Team Heat, but is still an overtime chance for Scammed 7. Talking about the side though, second floor Gym and Bedroom, we did get to see that result on round 7 and round 9. Maybe there might be some differences coming in here. And talking about Scam 7 having some major losses in Season 5 itself, I definitely know for the fact that Scam 7 will not give up a fight that easily itself. Now, talking about round 12, it is the moment of truth to see whether Scam 7 still has what it takes to put this match on overtime, or will Team Heat just steal the glory away? But to find out in this action phase itself. Cypher, interestingly enough, will be able to bring in the Ella. And also, Bat bringing in the Mira. Although there is an interesting pick on Scam 7 as well, bringing in the Dukebi this time. Although the Dukebi's calls will be countered immediately just by getting into the device of Mute Jammer. That's all that they have to do as of now. Talking about his action phase, though, the pressure is in for Scam 7. Will they be able to get this win? Will they be able to put this match in overtime is the biggest question. And also a huge pressure and a bit of scared both at the same time to make sure that they would not make some major mistakes around. Talking about this drone works though, they will give some valuable information in towards CCTV where Nani is already prepped and ready to make his play. He'll be able to use one of the Ashes breaching charge to make an angle in towards CCTV balcony. Shouldn't be much of a difficult, shouldn't be much more of difficulties to try to contest against those players on Team Heat because currently all of the players here, especially except the Maestro and the Jaeger, who's still holding in towards CCTV, Nani just wants to try to get this done and dusted here with an aggressive plays here in towards CCTV, sees the bullet plays, goes for the pre-fire in towards the construction. Although there is another run out and also the Selma breach charge, which would give away their positioning at the very exact moment. Oxidane is prepped and ready. He sees the head but doesn't get the shot. Fortunately, he's gonna go down, puts it in a 4v5. Coffee has the advantage. Or is it though? It's gonna be Yams with the all-die yet again, taking out Coffee. And also the diffuser has been dropped in towards CCTV. Not a good spot. And also not a good way for Scam 7 to go down like this. But there is still a chance around here as Ace Selma breach charge will give away yet another angle. But here comes Cypher with the run out. Taking out Skeefy, a good information and also a good run out to eliminate Coffee, which would put Scam 7 in yet another difficult spot as No Skill will use the Kebi's call to give away. Talking about it, Am try to go for the Alda, go for that pre-fire. Yeah, doesn't get anything as of now, but talking an advantage here. Scam 7 really needs to be careful around. As we proceed to the 40-second mark, what will happen? Will Scam 7 get the opportunity or will Team Heat steal the glory away? No, it does not. It's going to be Cypher with the double kill taking out No Skill. And with it, Nani and Mighty Ali are the only two players left, and they need to figure out a way here. With the diffuser being dropped in CCTV, Amst will give no quota, taking out Mighty Ali. And with it, Nani will be the last man standing, pushes in towards bedroom. Unfortunately, it's going to be Team Heat to win it away on second floor gym and bedroom. Good job to them as they'll be the one to win round 12 second floor gym and also claim their victory against Scam 7, 7-5. And also, this is the second time that the overtime has been blocked around here, Jack. I mean, it's almost kind of like a curse on every single match that you cast, Blackjack. It's just that it always ends up being 7-5. It doesn't always go to overtime. Why is that?
I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not exactly too unhappy about that, ladies and gentlemen. Primarily because it's all right. You know, while I love going, "Are you ready to rumble?" when overtime comes up, I'm also fine with matches being ended at 7-5 because they are some good games to end on, just in general, and that, of course, is something that we all love to see. So satisfying siege action. I'm not really unhappy about not getting to say the whole overtime catchphrase. Who knows? We might be able to see it in the Kita versus STZ match. Although, given Statics Gaming's history in the Pro League, I kind of doubt that. But overall, you know, this third match, wherever it takes us, of course, we will see in a short while. As we have been informed that really the moment will not actually be going live for this game. A little unfortunate right there, but yeah. We will actually be taking a quick break, of course, before anything and everything. We kind of need to take a little breather after this match that just happened. It was an exciting one. 7-5 to Team Heat at the end. GG's to them. And a good try from the side of Scam 7, but they need to do a little bit more, especially when they start losing rounds on attack. They need to figure out ways to bring it back for themselves and bring it back hard against their opponent teams. Regardless of that, you know, all in all, 2 7-5s tonight. And well, I could not be more the happier, if you will, because 7-5s are always nice. Like I said, overtimes would be better, but 7-5s are nice as well. Who knows? We might get an overtime, we might not. We'll find out in the third match between Kira Esports and Statics Gaming, which will be on the map of Theme Park as well. See you guys there after this short break. Stay tuned.
We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want. This time I won't take it to the heart, 'cause I know we won't make it out. I've heard it all before. Yeah, tell me what you want. Let me hear that I'm the only one. You know that we won't make it out. We've heard it all before. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright, so let's move on. 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 We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want. This time I won't take it to the heart, 'cause I know we won't make it out. I've heard it all before. Yeah, tell me what you want. Let me hear that I'm the only one. You know that we won't make it out. We've heard it all before. It's alright. Hey. It's alright. Hey. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright, so let's move on. 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 Alright, so let's move on.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the WD BLACK Esports Club Pro League 4 Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft and our broadcast partner, Booyah. I'm your host, Blackjack. Joining me is my co-host, Babagusta, and of course, our admin, Eisen, as we are here for the third and final game of Division 2's third day here in the final season of the Pro League. Kita Esports taking on Statics Gaming, which will be going live on the screens in just a short while on the map of Theme Park. It's about to be a very interesting game because it's Theme Park, ladies and gents, and Kita. They're going to try to make this match done and dusted as quickly as possible. STZ, well, they're going to be, well, Statics Gaming. I really have no description for them at this point. Regardless, let us join our players in the middle of the ban phase here and now. Statics are on the defense. Kita Esports are on the attack, and the first ban coming off from the side of Statics' side is going to be the Thatcher ban. No surprises right there. Thatcher will be banned, taken care of nice and quickly. No real nothing too different, if you will. But then again, this is Statics Gaming we're talking about, a team that doesn't really like to do anything different when it comes to the bans that they have on any given map. Same with Kita Esports today, at the very least. They will decide to ban the Jackal because off the top of my head, I can't exactly think of an operator that you would like to ban against STZ. And sure, probably somebody could come up with an example or two later on, but right now we're going to see a Mita ban coming in. Theme Park, Mita, very powerful combination, and I think that is pretty much the only explanation we need for that ban right there. Both Spaniards, actually. excuse me, right there, have been banned in quick succession by Kira Esports, which leaves the final defender ban in the hands of Statics Gaming, and they will decide to ban the Melusi. Interesting decision right there, but of course, those banshees can be annoying to go up against, given their bulletproof nature, requiring soft breach to be used to take care of them. And of course, just the fact that they can slow attackers down from a very, very good range indeed, just makes them quite annoying and somewhat hard to deal with just in general. Regardless, of course, that's your bands. Those are your bands: Thatcher, Jackal, Mira, and Melusi. And with that, we're going to be moving into the very first round of the Night Armory Throne Room. Will be the side of choice. As let us have a look at both the rosters that are here in the lobby for us today. From the side of Rats, from the side of Kira Esports, we've got Rats, Atharv, Deathamer, Rattler, and Shinra. And from the side of Status Gaming, we've got Kuntal, Royce, Lane Jerk, Super Phantom, and X10. The Dekebi will be 6 picked in from the side of Kira Esports out of the IQ. And with that, round one is underway. And I've kept the man for the mic long enough. Baba Yusta, take it away.
Defenders, protect your bombs.
Thank you so much for that, Jack. Map 3, Kira Esports. We'll be going up against Status Gaming on map Theme Park. It's been a long time since we've seen Theme Park, although there were some matches in yesterday's and day before yesterday matches where we did get to witness Theme Park being played. We did get to see some huge number of teams to try to go in this map itself. A very interesting map, and also a very difficult map for the attackers specifically, especially on a site like Armory and Throne Room, knowing that you are bound to have a lot of denial ops, such as the Kaid, you have the Bandit, and also you have the Mute. For those huge amount of denials when it comes to those informations, and also denial of the hard breach. Let's see what's going to happen here as we proceed to the action phase, as the attackers will slowly make their way, especially spawning in towards bumper cars. All five of them have spawned in towards bumper cars, in which one of the attackers will make their way in towards the offices to use that vertical lines of sight to at least try to take out some of the utilities. C4 will be used to make a rotation in which exactly where the Valk has made a rotation to, which would be in towards the office, as the prefast from Rattler will come in to try to distract some of the opposition though. Death Armor sees the head of the Mute, decides to go for the pre-fire, but it was too late. And now the Status Gaming have information on what kind of positions that they are in as of now. And Raz dropping down from the hatch in towards control room will hold the angle, and also will be able to see that rotation being made right in towards that specific spot. Flashbangs will come in to make sure that there isn't any ADS, followed up with the grenade, quick, clean, and precise. This is how Kira works, ladies and gentlemen. This is how fast they are. They'll be able to open up without having any problems at all. The Hibana Scaros pellets will be opened up to make yet another angle. C4s will come in, and the Kaid will try to take out at least some of the Scaros pellets to make sure that it would be very difficult for Kira Esports to push in. They could go for a vault, but they need to be careful of the players who are nearby from that open breached wall. Although their main focus is to eliminate some of the roamers, but unfortunately they won't be, as X10 will be able to take one death against the other, taking out Royce. But here comes the Ace, who will, however, does not see X10, where Kuntal gets one more. With it, it will be a 2v4 situation here, whereas Kuntal and X10 has already succeeded in holding their ground, and they still will hold their ground, in which they will succeed again. Phantom taking out Atharv, in which Death Amar will be the last man standing on the side of Kira Esports, and they need to make a play here. Death Amar gets one, he still needs to find three more, but also needs to be careful of the diffuser, which has been dropped in towards the offices. Actually, not in towards the offices, it should be in towards bunk. Now the push needs to happen. They have information on where exactly that Amar is. They really need to be careful on where exactly Kuntal's location is, though, in which Death Amar will be able to hear it via the footsteps. Needs to be careful of those pre-fires as well. Amar still hunting on Kuntal's exact location. But unfortunately, he's just going to lose a lot of time, but he will get it indeed. Triple kill for Death Amar, but he doesn't have any time at all. He still needs to find two of those players, all prepped and prepared. Especially Lame Jokes, who's already ready with the shotgun. Still sprinting in, sees the head. And it's going to be Super Phantom taking out that Amar. A good attempt from Amar, getting a triple kill, but it's going to be Static Gaming being their first defensive round on first floor armory and throne room. Let's take a look at that in the instant replay and also head into round two, where the site for Steam Static Gaming will be either on bunk or daycare. Maybe the site might be in initiation room. No, it's going to be on bunk and daycare itself. And with it, round two will proceed.
Interesting first round from the side of Kira Esports. They were definitely very quick on the draw there, making sure that they had everything they needed and making sure that they did not lose too much time to get the hard breach done in towards that maintenance room. But unfortunately, even if they got the throne room breach done, there was only so much they could do after that when they started losing bodies on second floor. And oh boy, did they lose bodies quickly. And that, excuse me, right there, did not leave them in a good position, not in the slightest. They got taken down quickly, and Statics very much profiting off of Kira Esports' mistakes right there. Now, in the very second round, we're going to see the site switch to second floor, bunk, and daycare. And that, of course, is a site that we've come to see quite often when it comes to theme park. Of course, it's a very reliable site, a very defendable site that people love. Just in general, teams love this site, and you can't really blame them for it either, because it is a very good defender favorite site. And just in general, defenders really love theme park, any team that's on the defense, because this map is very, very heavily defender sided. Some would say even more so, excuse me right there, than a map like Villa, definitely more so than Oregon or Clubhouse. And that, of course, is going to be helping them as STZ goes on with this match. Again, to refresh all of our viewers' memories right now, Kira Esports are in 5th. They've won a match, lost a match, breaking even with negative points, on the round conversion, which means they've lost more rounds that they've won. On the other hand, Statics Gaming are just below them, in fact. -8 on the round conversion, which means they've lost quite the hefty amount of rounds, or lost by those amount of rounds. And why do I say that? Because they are currently winless in the season, as in they have not won a single match in this season. And that, of course, it's not going to be a good look for them. They want to change that, and they want to make this match their own. They've got a good chance with the beginning that we've got for ourselves right now, as Kira Esports not really beginning on the best of foots. Deathhammer got to be careful. Nearly could have found the lane jokes right there, who himself needed to be careful on that rotate from waiting room into office. Grenade will come in. Will not find anything? No, not really. Some utilities will be cleaned up on. That is, of course, required. But wait a minute. That's a push coming in towards that wall of cash that we're seeing from a third. He wants to go for the half wall trick right there, while Deathhammer is really trying to push in towards initiation. Will not be successful, because of course there's plenty of fires coming his way, as an X-Kairos breach will go off on that cash door, wall. But Royce will take down a third. In the meanwhile, X10 gets down. He'll be cleaned up on. There we go. Shinra takes a kill. 4v4 as the minute 10 mark is just gonna be crossed. Rattler gets down. In the meanwhile, Royce will not quite claim his second kill just yet, but shots are being fired towards Shinra. He's got to be so careful in this position right now. Lane jokes could actually take him out if he peeks, but he won't. And 50 seconds remain. Kira needs to be quick about this.
Quick and precise is the game. Talking about Kira, though, they don't have enough amount of HP to try to contest against these players. And talking about Static, though, they still have this round under control. They just need to delay their push, and that's exactly what Kuntal and Royce is going to do here, taking out Rat. Shendra Amar goes down, and with it, Rattler also at the hands of Royce. Statics Gaming will win yet another defensive round, winning round 2, second floor bunk. And also, we take a look at it in the instant replay. We will proceed to round 3. The site for Statics Gaming will be in second floor initiation room and office. And talking about this hold itself, Kira Esports did not expected the amount of hold that Status Gaming were doing, especially the bullet hole peak that we did get to witness from the Jaeger. He was prone in from the initiation room wall, which did connect in towards the yellow stairs. He did dealt some major damage into towards Hibana, in which he had no idea where exactly that gunshot appeared from, and unfortunately loses that round as well. Maybe then we might be able to see some major changes coming in from Kira Esports' style of attack, with the site being on initiation room and office. Not, I mean, just like we talked about time and time again, Theme Park is popularly known for its heavy defensive hold. And if Kira Esports doesn't win at least 1 or 2 attack rounds in the first half, it's not going to look well here, knowing that Status Gaming will have that huge lead. You know, having that huge lead is a must, especially on a map like Theme Park. All they have to do is just win at least 1 attack, if it does come to it. That's I was talking about. But we're about to find out as we proceed to round 3, and we will see the operator specs. We won't be able to see a Kaid being brought up here from Status Gaming. Only a Bandit and the Mute Jammers. And talking about the attackers pick, though, we will see Rats bringing in the IQ. I do have to agree why he would bring an IQ, because you need to be careful of Valk, in which she isn't been banned here. If Status Gaming bring in the Valkyrie to give much more information, there is a higher chances where we might be able to see them going for a run out or a spawn peak, or just waiting for the bait waiting to happen. Fortunately, we won't be able to see Status Gaming bring in the Valkyrie, but instead they'll just bring in some huge denials. You have the armored panel, you have the jammers to deny information, and also the bandit charges to deny hard breach. Breach charge will come in to try to open up a line of sight. We just don't know where exactly that location is, although the Vulcan shield will be destroyed, which led to only having 1 deployable shield in the hands of Status Gaming. Now the attackers are slowly making their way, getting control in towards Cash, and so does Rattler, who is holding an angle in towards Cafe. They're just trying to hold a coordinated angle to make sure that if one of them decides to, go for a quick rotate, as they did for the past 2 rounds, and they did, however, survive at that specific point, Kiran Esports needs to make sure that if they do make those mistakes, they're going to have to make sure that they will be able to get that kill. And that's exactly what Rattler is going to do here. X10 taken care of. You need to be careful of the Jaeger going for that aggressive peak, while as Rats will take care of that situation, taking out Kuntal. Rattler with an angry game, taking out lame jokes, and a nade from Death Armor to take out Super Phantom. This is quite a very huge chaotic round coming in from Kira Esports. A huge aggressive play there from Rats to take out Royce, and with it, flawless round will come in from Kira Esports, winning round 3. Second floor initiation room with a barrage of kills, and Status Gaming having no idea on how to progress it through. And with it, we'll be able to proceed to the next round. Round 4 will proceed. The site will be on Armory and Throne Room. And let's see whether Kira Esports have figured out a solution.
There's a good chance that they have, given the way that they attacked in the previous round. That, of course, and the fact that the side of STZ, were kind of all over the place, right? Especially towards the arcade area. Yeah, that offside hold was not the best. Not in the way that Kira Esports attacked and absolutely took them down because of their positioning and the overall ideas that they ended up going for at the end of the day. And they're going to have to clean up on that now on Armory Throne Room, back on this site in the 4th round, which will be another very interesting round from them, as STZ, they are still in the lead. They could make this site their own. They just need to make sure that they don't get caught out in bad positions and some unfortunate, their unfortunate peaks and whatnot. As we all know, Division 2, of course, teams here like to peak almost everything, and that's not even like speculation or my opinion. That's straight up fact. People really like to peak a lot in this division. That's just how Div 2 flows, and we'll be seeing more of that probably. But if STZ were to dial it back just a little bit, they might stand a very good chance of winning this game against Kira Esports. But again, it's gonna take a lot. That is for sure. Kira Esports, on the other hand, Well, we all know how they like to play. Controlled but deadly aggression is what they'll be bringing out in this fourth round. Okay, lane jokes. Not sure what's going on with him. Kind of spazzing out all over the place over there. Hope he's all right. At least he could have just been making sure that his mouse sensitivity was all right. You know, sometimes we forget those settings. Sometimes they mess up and they mess up our aim. Just in general, any mouse sensitivity aficionados in the chat will know. Of course, extend. Going for a bit of a peek right there. Got to be so very careful of that cache door where a Thurv is. And you all know that peeking a Thurv is not exactly the best thing to do in a one-on-one gunfight. But X10 missing the shots will get taken out inside a waiting room. That was from Rattler, who came around and is now chasing the other ping. That was Kuntal. Now on Dragon Stairs, he takes out a drone, tries to take an operator, but will he? No, he won't. Gets taken down instead. That's the Maverick skill to clean up on. 5v3 with 2 bodies down. Statics once again in a lot of trouble.
Oh boy, a lot of explosions and a lot of chaos again from Kira Esports. Already getting those 2 kills is exactly what they need, and the breach charge to make yet another lines of sight, which would give Statics a really hard time to defend. The breaching torch will come in to try to open up the hatches, whereas Lame Jokes is still trying to figure out where exactly it is. Maybe he's trying to find that specific player so that he'll be able to eliminate as best as possible. It looks like he might be, but it will not. Athar with the double kill. 5v2, and again, Kira's train. I believe it has just arrived. Is waiting for 2 more players, in which both of them currently in towards the side. 53 seconds left. Not a single body been dropped on the hands of Kira Esports. Nades will come in. Won't be able to deal some major damage as of now, but those drone works giving them information is going to cause a lot of ruckus for Status Gaming. A huge pre-fire coming from the Thurv, getting a triple kill. A Super Phantom gets detected from the drone into his army. The push has to come in. A lot of pre-fires from that exact location. Flashbangs will come in, and also it's going to be a Thurv getting his 4K, taking out Super Phantom, and yet another flawless round coming in from Kira Esports, winning round 4. First floor armory. Oh boy. Round 5 will commence as well, and also with the end of instant replay. Round 5 will proceed where Kira Esports has equalized it 2-2, in which both of those rounds are a flawless victory. What's going to happen here? Will we see yet another flawless victory of Kira Esports absolutely dominating against Statics Gaming? Or will we see Statics Gaming going for yet another brave attempt to get this win, to at least try to get the lead in the first half itself?
That we most likely could. It's kind of hard to call given the way these first 4 rounds have been. Why I say that is because the first 2 rounds, Statics Gaming were coming out to play. Really, they seem to be all over Kira Esports, and then the 2 rounds after that, 3 and 4, well, it's been exactly the opposite. So it's kind of hard to say who's going to take away this game, but the way it's going, there's a good chance that Kira Esports might be taking the first half before round 7 roll swap into their advantage as we move into the 5th and 6th rounds. Of course, winning 2 back-to-back rounds from here will be quite the ask for the side of Kira Esports, and Statics will, of course, try to stop them as they do. But like we mentioned before the match itself began, Statics is... well, they're Statics Gaming. It's you can never really call anything that they will or will not do with reliability, and that, of course, is something that keeps a match like this quite interesting, if you ask me. Royce with the Kaid, making sure that the electro claws are placed in proper positions to save them from verticality, and of course anything else flying their way, grenades and whatnot. You have the ADSs to deny those grenades as well, but then again, flashbangs and whatnot will be coming in from today's because they know what they need to do. So do Statics. The whole point of the matter is who can get ahead first. Hatches will be breached on that 2nd floor. They want to go for the room clear. Once again, a Thurv has to be careful on cash, mind you. There's somebody here, and that's the Mozzie. Kuntal's going to find Rattler in the meanwhile. Big drop right there. And that's the Ash, of all things, taken care of. But I think more importantly, that's Rattler gone. Stan, interesting idea to use the C4 where he did, but the hatch will be opened and he will just fall back down below. just to make sure that he is safe and sound in this round. More drones coming in. They want to find Kuntal as another ping will go off. That's on the Jaeger. Lane Jokes' position. Kuntal's coming in to peek cash stash right now. Could go for a big play. Extending meanwhile on Dragon Stairs is making sure that the hard breach isn't taken over from the side. Excuse me, rather, from the side of Kira Esports, whom are still very much invested in this roam clear. But they're gonna have to be quick about this, and if they're not, then things will get very hairy very quickly. Kuntal, below that hatch that we saw Extend open up just a second ago, is watching that vertical angle as a drone will be taken over by the Mozzie. X10 doing a bit of work right there, as that will of course be more intel denied from the side of the attack, and maybe even some intel taken by the Mozzie right there. That's of course always nice to have. A third drops in to control him. In the meanwhile, Shinra's taking a bit of damage. Gunfight's happening. That's the visual from the sounds of it. Let's go for another peek. Shots are fired. Kuntal takes a ton of damage, and he will instead fall back nice and quickly. Deathamer comes in. This is the same hatch inside of that gong room entry area that we saw extend breach not too long ago. And now with 45 seconds remaining, STZ have got a good chance of winning this round. Now I've just realized the area that X10 is playing in, this maintenance wall is actually half reinforced. And Kira, I don't think I've seen that, which is definitely not too good for them. They could have made an easy take in towards site from here, but they seem adamant on going from somewhere else. Sexton will push out, get the kill onto Deathamer in the meanwhile. Big drop right there. That is your sledge taken care of, and he wants more as he's trying to peek this 90-degree corridor where the breach of the X-Kairos is coming in. X10 will find one more. Kuntal gets taken out of the meanwhile. Lane Jokes finds Shinra, and now it's all down to the Mozzie finding the last one, but where is he? He's inside of sight, only to be taken down by Royce. Statics Gaming will win round 5 as a very unfortunate situation came to play for the side of Kira Esports. Oh boy, that round did not look too good for them. They seem to be quite shaky, quite, almost overly cautious, if you will. And that costed them time, that costed them the manpower that they needed. And overall, that push was quite stunted, if you ask me. Now we're headed to Bunk and Daycare on second floor once again in the 6th round, the last round before roll swap. And this is where the real questions start to come in. Can STZ take themselves into a lead to make sure that the other side of roll swap is as smooth as can be for them? Or will Kira Esports equalize going into the defense on ransom and roll swap?
Well, that is the biggest question. We are going to be able to see it right now. Round 6, second floor, Bunk and Daycare will be the last site for Statics Gaming to be defending against Kira Esports in map Theme Park. A very good hold and also a very good early kill, especially from the Vigil. Eliminating Rattler instantly halted the aggression from Kira Esports to make sure that they would not make those aggressive plays, and also make sure that they would not make those aggressive pushes, as we did get to see that for the past 2 rounds on round 3 and 4 initiation and armory room. This time round 6, knowing that the site is on second floor Bunk and Daycare, all the attackers needs to do is just to get the control into his initiation room, so that they'll be able to open up the walls and try to go for a smoke plant. Talking about the hard breaches though, they still have 2 of those players. You have Shinra and Atharv playing as the Maverick and the Hibana respectively. But talking about Extend though, in the previous round, giving them denying so much information and also getting kills both at the same time was the guy who made those plays happen. And looks like Extend is going for a run out, I believe. He's just waiting for that exact right moment. Shinra using those X-Kairos pellets will decide to go for that run out, and that run out will be now. Hibana will be able to see it, but is he going to win that gunfight? No, it does not, and neither does Shinra, which will get to see that specific location. And X10 deciding to fall back is the wisest idea. And now they will, however, go for the push nonetheless. X10 will steal one of the attacker's drone, which would deny them much information. But talking about the push itself, the attackers are so close into getting in towards the site. And also X10, who is currently in hiding, he needs to get back at the right moment to get those kills. But when is the biggest question? 1 minute 45 seconds left for Kira Esports to make their push. And also X10 slowly making his way in towards the main stairs. Rattler, he has to take out those default cams as well. Talking about the attackers, though, they're slowly making their way, especially the Sledge, who is still holding an angle right in towards waiting room. He needs to be careful that there isn't any cover. Next gen going for that peek will get detected from the drone, will fall back. But with that grenade, though, will he be able to get the kill? Knowing that X10 is so low on XP, HP, and Kuntal needs to be prepped and ready with the push that Rattler is going to make as of now.
Deathhammer's taking a bit of damage right here in waiting room. He's got to be careful of the position he's taking, as a Thurv has got a bit of a breach going his way now in towards the bunk site. That's a good line of sight to have, but can he emphasize off of that is the real question. Kira Esports, time is being wasted from them, but no, that peak just didn't need to happen. Oh boy, Kuntal's gonna get taken down. That's Shinra with the kill as the push is coming in towards Arcade. Phantom, does he know that there's somebody so very close to him? That's Rattler as well. But of course, Rattler will be very cautious of these stairs. Arcade stairs, will he find Phantom? No, he gets taken down. The MP7 wins that, equalizing the man count 4v4 in this round situation. As the peaks are coming in, good bullet holes by Royce to find one, and he knows to evacuate. Let lane jumps take over as Ras will go down, and he finds a Thurv as well. It's all now down to Deathhammer, the last man standing inside his side, and he gets taken down as lane jumps will take that kill. And Statics, in a surprising turn of events, will actually manage to go 4-2 up going into the role swap, putting Kira Esports in a bit of a disadvantage. But some of that disadvantage is negated by the fact that Kira is currently on defense. That will make things a lot more difficult for the side of the attack. And STZ, sure, they may be able to do aggressive plays, but can they hold up against what Kira Esports is about to bring? We're about to find out what they are actually going to bring on the other side of round 7 role swap, as Armory and Throne Room is going to be the side of choice.
Well, round 7 role swap is here. And with Kira Esports on defense, things are not looking to go well here for Statics Gaming. Will we see Statics Gaming win this match, knowing that they did not have a very good season, losing a lot of matches in the season 5 itself, losing 2 matches, currently in the less amount of the leaderboards here. Actually, currently Statics Gaming is in a 6th position, losing 2 of matches, now having a negative round conversion of -8. Winning this match would put them in a really good spot, knowing that Kira Esports has a negative round conversion. Statics Gaming are still fighting for it, but so does Kira Esports. If they win one more, they will have a chance to get on that top of the leaderboard, and that's exactly what Kira intends to do as of now. Action phase will come in, the side being on first floor Armory and Throne Room. And let's see how Statics Gaming will go for this attack phase itself. I believe the spawn from the attack phase will be in towards the bumper cars. They will slowly make their way. I believe they are into right outside the windows of maintenance room. They will enter in to try to open up the walls right from the maintenance room, which will give them access in towards the armory. Talking about the roamers itself, they need to worry about the roamers first. If they do not remove the important part of the equation, then Kira Esports will be one step forward to eliminating Statics Gaming one step at a time. Jonas will come in to find out exactly what kind of positionings that the roamers are in. And the Maverick will use his breaching torch to open up the hatch. Shouldn't be much of a problem to open it up, as the information will come in to try to sweep the entire area of second floor, though. Rattler will be able to take out some of the drones to deny some information in towards the main stairs, but his position is revealed. But not on the hands of Vigil, though. Athar He'll be able to place that pre-place C4, and when that information come in, he'll be able to blow out, giving them the kill that they require. Lame jokes. Currently in towards office. We'll be able to hear the Jaeger in towards the main stairs, but there isn't any wall bang. But the kill will come in from Royce, taking out Raz. That is the mute taken care of. No more of those C4s, but still the mute jammers are still available for Kira Esports to halt the attacker's aggression, also deny the attacker's drone works and also the hard breach. Well, the push has to come in. Royce will be able to give away his position by going for those pre-fires and also give them the information on where exactly the Jaeger's location is. C4 will come in but will work to no effect. It looks like Kira has got this under control. They still need to wait for a minute. Will it happen though? Let's find out.
Well, that kill being taken and the refrag from Royce, retaliation, onto Deathammer is certainly going to make things a whole lot more interesting. Rattler wants to find the operator running around on arcade. Can he find him? Yes, he does. That's Royce taken care of. Now it's a 3v3. Shots are fired in his direction, but he'll be taken down from behind, actually. As Maverick comes out, he claims his life. Extend has to be careful, mind you. There is an Electroclaw that is there on that hatch that he's trying to breach. Speaking of electric claws, it's all down to a third, playing the Kaid and, of course, Shinra, the smoke. Last two standing in this situation, trying, right there, to give themselves a little bit of a better situation. STZ on the attack has certainly come out to play tonight, as we're going to have the smoke grenades coming in nice and quickly to deny some utility and whatnot, but no, a kill will be taken. Was that a team kill? I think that was, and that is not going to give them a good situation at all. A third, and Shinra will take the last two, but not before the IQ took care of his own teammate in that gigantic spray from the G8 that was coming out. The worst thing to do in that final push from the side of Statics, and that is going to be what gives them, right there, the round that is gives Kira Esports the round on first floor Armory. And Armory, just, oh boy, Armory Throne, man. Yikes. Yeah, that's not a good way to end it at all for the side of STZ, who will now be attacking second floor Bunk Daycare, which is the saddest choice from the side of Kira Esports. On round 8, 4-3 is the scoreline, with STZ still in the lead, but not by a whole lot. They've got to be careful as they go forward.
Well, that one single round cost the point there for Status Gaming. It shouldn't have happened. All they had to do was to push directly, and with that accidental TK, looks like Status Gaming will be able to lose their advantage here. 3-4. Currently, Kira Esports are slowly gaining up their lead here. One more to equalize the round count. Looks like they'll decide to do it in second floor Bunk instead. Now, talking about the early frags, though, Status Gaming were the ones who did get the early kills, taking out Rats in the early round. The execution phase is what Status Gaming lost at that specific moment. Talking about the action phase itself, we're about to see what kind of push that that Status Gaming is going to be do as of now. Action phase will come in. The players will spawn in from their respective spawn points. One of them will be spawned in towards bumpers, some of them in towards main, or maybe in towards right from the west side of the spawn as we speak of. Rattler, oh boy, not a good idea, and also a very unexpected push there from Lame Jokes, catching Rattler out in the act. Taking him out immediately will put Kira Esports yet again in a very difficult spot. And Lame Jokes, he wants to continue his aggression. He hears the Goyo's Vulcan Shield being picked up and face down. Can he get the kill with a huge, vigorous amount of free fires? But he'll be able to get another one. A huge aggression comes in where Kuntal gets two more. Taking out Shinra and a third 2v4. Rats unfortunately gets taken down as well, which leads to Deathhammer in a 1v3 situation. But it's going to be Kuntal with the play, taking out Deathhammer. Static Gaming brings out the static to Kira Esports and make that unexpected play, a very aggressive play there. And looks like it will work out well here in the favor of them. That was a very quick round. And also, Rattler did not expect to see that aggressive push, especially right from the drug lab window. Pushes in, sees the Rattler, and then immediately he just basically he just saw the Zofia and be like, oh no, Here I go again.
Yeah, I don't think that reference works in that context, Baba. I'm sorry. Yeah,
Aw.
not exactly the best one to pull out, but regardless, you know, we're gonna be moving on to the ninth round right now with Status Gaming continuing their lead, putting it back to a two-round lead. That is 5-3 is the scoreline in their favor. Skidder Esports in that last round was certainly taken by surprise by the push coming in from Lane Jokes and, of course, Kuntal, who made quite the play indeed in that previous round. After all, Lane Jokes, he may have taken Rattler, but if Kuntal hadn't come in and taken care of the Goyo when he did, pushing into its site, then oh boy, that round could have turned out very differently indeed for the side of Statics Gaming. It didn't, of course. Kira Esports, yeah, they were quite literally taken off guard, and Statics made sure to take all the advantage that they could in that one round. This time around, I don't think we're going to see those kinds of plays come out again. At least, STZ probably won't be attempting them again, but like I said before, this is, after all, Statics Gaming, and you can never really tell what they want to go for and don't want to go for in any given round. Kira Esports, on the other hand, they will definitely be bracing themselves for an early rush push. But I don't think it's going to come in just yet. They're going to, that is, Statics are going to just try and play it a little bit safer this round than they did in the previous. You can see they've already gone for the half breach and drone in towards cash and control. Two areas that are very important for this map, as we've got the reinforcements coming in. We've actually got an Echo in play this time around, Shinra, bringing in the Echo drone, trying to get his team some intel. Information is something that Kira Esports definitely lacked in the last round, although one could attribute that to just simply getting blitzed in that previous round by the plays coming in, as we have Lane Jokes, a stunned Lane Jokes at that, doing a bit of stunning of his own towards the Legion of Curves region on that waiting room shield. The impacts will go out any second now. There we go. That's going to take care of the deployable shield right there. The Vulcan from Deathamer. But Deathamer will actually get a kill of his own. That Super Phantom taken care of. Not a good thing for the side of Statics to lose Phantom in this situation. Lane Jokes, he wants to go in and he wants to emphasize. But no, Kuntal will be the one to get the down onto that operator right there. Lane Jokes will finish off Rats as he gets taken down by Rattler. Deathamer goes down to Kuntal. That's a confirmation coming in as Kuntal wants more. You can see it in the way he's peeking at these areas. Royce coming into his meeting room is going to seal off the doorway, make sure that nobody gets any bright ideas about pushing them directly. But the thing is, I believe initiation has actually been taken control of, and oh boy, that's a lot of bullets from Royce to try and take care of that yokai. But even then, it's utility denied from the side of the defense. That's what matters. And there we go. Initiation, now that it's been taken control of, is an area that the side of the attack can use, as we seem to have been hit with a bit of a sound issue, ladies and gentlemen. Forgive us for this round. And now, round 9 underway, as X10's grenade's going to find a third. That's a big drop right there. Looks like the defense does have to worry about grenades, even though Rattler is still alive. Hot Breach coming in towards control room, as Shinra will find X10. A refract comes in with the Maverick taken care of, but Shinra, of course, he knows that the Hot Breach came in. He has to look for the Ash, but is he going to be able to find him? No, he won't. Kuntal gets his double. Can he get the triple? He needs to do it now, as the Nomad's been taken down. The diffuser has been denied. He's going to go in for the recovery. He needs to plant, and he will. But will Rattler come in to try and deny that? No, he doesn't. He thinks he can play for time, but he can't. As there we go. It's been kicked into a post plant, and now Kuntal knows all he has to do is watch this doorway for the push, and there we go. The kill will be confirmed by the Ash. Kuntal comes in and takes the round for his team. Statics Gaming bringing it back and keeping it real 100% in this match, as they will be the ones to get this match to match point for themselves, ladies and gentlemen. 6-3 is the scoreline on First Floor Armory and Throne Room. Excuse me out there. But of course, we kind of need to pause right there because of that sound issue that we sort of touched on. I'm sure a lot of our viewers heard in that situation. Yeah, Drone got jammed, didn't get destroyed. We switched out a little bit too quickly, and that, of course, left that sound effect of that jam drone with us for the rest of the round, as it were. So we're gonna have to just take a bit of a pause, nice and quickly, and come back with the lobby, if you will, as soon as possible. We will be back, ladies and gents. Don't you worry, as this is merely a pause. At least we hope so far. And oh well, no, actually, looks like we're gonna have to go into a bit of a rehost. Yeah. Not the best thing to have happened in this situation, but yeah, an admin rehost will need to be taken because it turns out the issues are just a little bit too big to be, you know, denied in this situation, if you will. But all in all, it's been an amazing game, and once again, we have to apologize for an admin rehost being taken on the match point round. I know it's been a trend. Forgive us, but things haven't exactly been too good today for the stream, if you will. And I think if you guys can already tell, I've said this more times than I myself would like to have in today's stream. But it just is one of those days, ladies and gentlemen. Regardless, 6-3 the scoreline, and we've got a bit of time to kill. So why not let Baba Gusta take us through the rounds that we have had so far? Baba, very interesting to see Status Gaming come out as strong as they have today, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, Jack. And talking about Status Gaming, though, they did make some impressive plays on defense itself first half. And then we did get to see the most aggressive plays there, especially on round 8. Second floor bunk was the site. And all they did was to just push in from the lab window, sees Rattler, eliminates Rattler, then pushes in from second floor bunk, tries to eliminate the Goyo, but instead eliminates Valkyrie, and then Kuntal comes in for the rescue to eliminate the other teams. And if you think that was enough, the next round was something much more else. Kuntal comes in with the rescue, winning the 1v1 post plan clutch. Oh boy. And talking about Kira Esports, though, they are definitely not having a good day at all. They could not even expect the sheer aggressiveness that Status Gaming did. And maybe the mute jammer might be the reason there. Who knows? Maybe the mute was trying to cosplay exactly what static gaming was, because statics was the name. The mute jammer does a static noise. It was a joke, but it didn't end it out well. But yeah, talking about the entire match itself, Kira Esports, they did win some crucial rounds, especially in round 3 and 4, which was a flawless round win. The coordination was great. The kill count was absolutely insane, especially the way how they started gaining their momentum in attack, started eliminating players one by one, having that early kill, getting those roam cleared, and then slowly making their way in towards the site. To be honest, it didn't actually happen at the 5th and 6th round, where Status Gaming did understood what Kira Esports' motives were, and then decides to go for a spawn peek, where the Vigil exactly knew what he was doing. Vigil eliminates Rattler immediately, that halted the entire attack push from Kira Esports. They had no idea on how to get into the building, knowing that Rattler has been taken care of. And no matter how many times you would give information to Rattler, he's already dead. He's gone. The only thing that he can do is relay information to their teammates, and the other team requires to open up at least some important walls. They need to open up vertical lines of sight, because Rattler and Rats, these two players are the main players who've been giving good amount of early kills, and also making sure that the team would get good enough amount of freedom that they would get into opening up those walls without being able to worry about any rumors at all. That's what they've been doing for quite a lot of time, especially when Shinra, being most of the time, he always does all the hard breaching stuff, even on attack well as on defense. On defense, you always get to see him play as the Kaid, a really good support, as I'm talking about. Vim is really good when it comes to doing both support as well as on aggressive, playing as the fragger. Unfortunately, we don't get to see him make much more of plays. It's just Kuntal making some absolute dangerous plays there on attack itself, winning 2 rounds of second floor bunk. Currently they are in match point, and looks like Status Gaming is one round away of winning this match against Kira Esports in a very bad round conversion rate. Because if Kira Esports at least doesn't equalize the round here, the round conversion rate is not going to look well though, because they've already have -2 round conversion rate. Even if they did lose this, even if this goes to a 7-3, that means they're going to lose at least, wait, if it is 3, then 4, 5, 6, yeah, 4 negative round conversion rate, which will include a total of -6. Yes, again, I do have to apologize. I am not really good at mathematics. I use my fingers to count. But yeah, giving this question to Jack, do you think that Kira Esports can be able to make a comeback in the second half?
There's certainly a possibility of them making this comeback happen. And all in all, I'd say that they've got a fairly decent chance, given that they are on the defense, of course. But Statics on match point, especially with the way they've been playing today, definitely looks like they might be able to give themselves a little bit of a better situation, as in winning this match quickly with nearly no issues whatsoever. Again, we'll have to get back into the game to find out about that. And looks like all the players are joining in nice and quickly, if you will. And yeah, we've actually only got one player remaining to join in. So that's going to be a nice and a quick little lobby rehost. I mean, rehosts are never quick, let's be real here, but this one is at the very least shorter than most, if you will, given that it's an admin rehost that needed to be taken due to technical difficulties from our side and not from the players' end, which means that both teams are practically ready. They are there, and they just want to get in and get this sorted as soon as possible. STZ, in the meanwhile, of course, they have, I believe, just one player remaining to join. And as soon as they do, we can go back into the match. Theme Park will see the winner of tonight nice and quickly with no issues, hopefully, from either side. Kira Esports, of course, they have a good chance of the comeback. Make no mistake, they are on defense. It is Theme Park, a heavily defender-sided map. But STZ could bring this back for themselves and, well, not bring this back, bring this home for themselves. And that's what really matters for them in this situation. They need this victory, and they need it very quickly indeed. In the meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, looks like all 10 players are in, with the last player, ironically enough, being X10, as the lobby will be going live in just a minute. We're just making sure that both teams are ready and making sure that we have all of the round history and the bans and whatnot set in nice and properly. And as soon as all of those are confirmed, we'll be going live with the match once again. It's very, very close to getting it all done and dusted here, and we'll be seeing exactly what happens on the other side of the rehost as soon as we are back. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how to preface this one, but apparently, from what we heard from our admin right here, is that Kid Esports actually and Statics Gaming apparently played out a round before the rehost call went through. And Kira apparently won that. So it will be 6-4 in favor of Statics that we'll be going back to. And yeah, that's definitely quite interesting, if you will. And yeah, we'll be getting back into this as soon as the whole situation is resolved, ladies and gents. It's weird, and after all, at the end of the day, we're just casters here. We're giving our viewers the information as we get it, if you will. And in this case, I do have to apologize that we didn't get to see that round, which was apparently on Armory and Throne Room. That was won by Kid Esports. Again, we highly apologize for that. Bit of an oversight, if you will, from our end. As the next round, which is round 11, I believe, will be going live on your screens in a short moment as soon as we get the ready confirmations in and as soon as we get both teams, ready, the round history ready and whatnot. It looks like we are actually starting, just making sure before we do that everything is set. Round history, bans and sites and whatnot. Those are important after all. You don't want to have a defensive team that just won a round on X site, coming back into the match and being able to pick that same side again. That's not what happens, you know. But from the looks of it, everything is nice and set. 6-4 will be the scoreline that we come back to on second floor bunk and daycare. So let us join the players live once again as round 11 is underway.
Round 11 is underway, and also Status Gaming is still in match point here, but Kira Esports did win their previous round on first floor Armory. Again, we do have to apologize that we didn't get to see it. Let's see what's going to happen here with the side being on bunk and take care yet again for Kira Esports to defend. Talking about that side itself, Status Gaming did, win those two attack rounds, which is on second floor bunk. Although the Armory and Throne Room didn't bode well in their favor, maybe in bunk room itself, we might be able to see Status Gaming to try to continue their aggression one more time. Or maybe Kira Esports just figure out the way to try to adapt to their situation and just eliminate them as best as possible. So, talking about Kira Esports though, if they get one single early kill, that's more than enough. Because getting one early kill at the early round itself would give them much more of a good of an early kill. And also, if it is a hard breach, then it's very difficult for Status Game to try to even at least open up a specific wall. For now, we won't be able to see any aggressive plays, but this time we'll be able to see Death Amar bring in the Valkyrie. One of the Valkyrie cams will be placed in towards the server room and also maybe in towards the maintenance to make sure whether if there is any specific attackers who try to go for those more, the same exact example as I do try to talk about it, which would be in towards the round 8 where lame jokes just immediately, went guns blazing, eliminates players one at a time. Looks like for now he's just going to push in towards the cash room. Nothing, nothing any aggressive peaks nor aggressive plays coming in from either both these teams. The problem that we do need to be careful about would be the drone works here from Status Gaming. Good coverage, good information. The only problem is they do not know where exactly that yokai's location is, where it will be destroyed nonetheless. For now, talking about the hold itself, you will see Rattler and the Mute currently holding in towards second floor office as the yokai drones will give in and give good amount of information to their team as well. Talking about the time though, Status Gaming is taking quite a lot of time, but for now, Kunthal, oh boy, is already in towards daycare, taking out a third. Now he's trying to contest against one more. He will get it, taking out Chindra, but an instant refrag will come in from the SMG-11 Rats. But as X10 gets out Death Hammer yet again, Kira Esports are not reading Static Gaming's heavy aggressiveness plays into their losing bodies time and time again. Free fires will come in from Royce to try to take out Rats, but unfortunately they won't. Rattler is still alive and Rats will get one more. Taking out Royce, puts it in a 2v3, but here comes the plant for Super Phantom. Gets denied in the hands of Rattler, and ladies and gentlemen, 3 kills to Rattler, and with it, Kira Esports will still be alive, winning round 11 second floor bunk. As we proceed to the next round, and also we take a look at it in the instant replay. Round 12 will proceed. Kira Esports is still not out in the game just yet. And we are back in the round of ones. A round of ones to determine whether Static Gaming will be able to win, and one round for Kira Esports to put this match in overtime. Will it happen? Will it not? The sight for them for that to decide will be on second floor initiation room. We'll see a third bringing in the calf.
Well, the Cavera is obviously a 6-pick. There we go. A third, which is going to switch out into either the Goyo or the Legions, is deciding. Looks like he's going to, in fact, be going into the Goyo right there. And that will, of course, lead us into the round of ones, ladies and gentlemen. And I didn't think that we would actually be here when we went 6-3 into that big rehost that we had in the middle. But, I mean, honestly, we didn't think it would be 6-5 in the last round itself when you had Kunthal going ham inside a site with the G8 in hand. But, you know, as they say, life finds a way. And it definitely did in this situation, as Kira Esports managed to bounce back thanks to Rattler coming in with the final triple kill. And that was a very, very important triple kill for the side of Kira Esports. STZ Should have probably been watching that area that he came in from, but unfortunately for them, he was able to come in, blitz the entire planting crew, and make his way out with relative ease in that round. Now, Statics Gaming have one final chance to emphasize on and win this match here and now. Kira Esports, on the other hand, have one chance remaining, the only chance that they've had for some time now, to give themselves a round in another chance to win by pushing for overtime. They most certainly could. And again, will they? Like I said, Kira Esports on the defense has a good chance of coming back from that situation of match point that STZ took not too long ago. But right now, Kira, they're just waiting to make another round their own. They're just waiting. That's all they need to do. They don't need to do too much else unless Deathamer has something to say about it. He's out on the prowl on first floor as Royce will just jump in and get caught off by the SMG-11 of Rats. I'm not sure what the thinking was for Royce. Probably, there was a drone in control room previously, but the push from the push from Rats came in a little bit later than he expected. Third's going to take a bit of damage from his own Vulcan shield popping, no less. He's got to be so very careful, but Rattler's going to get taken down. And meanwhile, in the bathroom area from X10. And that is, of course, a good drop as well. A playmaker down, but that prone peak rarely ever works. Rats will make sure that it doesn't this time as well. Holding, but he's going to get taken down as well. Lane Jokes. He's fighting for his team right now, even though the diffuser isn't his. Neither is his head, as he will go down to the Goyo. That's another kill taken by a Thurv, who wants this round to go the way of Kira. And right now, the situation could really go either way. Grenades being thrown in, but X10, that ADS, will deny it. And with no diffuser as well, Statics Gaming are not in a good position right here. Diffuser retrieval will come in from Kuntal, much needed in this situation. But where will he go from here is the real question. He's gotten the diffuser nice and quickly, just falling in towards this push as the Yokai will spot where the Maverick is. Not the best position for him. He needs to take it out, and I think he may have, question mark? I don't know. Didn't quite get to see it. Shots will be fired. A little bit of damage done to Kuntal, and there we go. The Yokai finally does get taken out. X10 gonna push in, but is he gonna get found? Not quite yet. So low on HP. Takes out another Yokai drone, but will the Ash be found? No, not yet either. Kuntal's watching that cross, but he will get taken down as well. And that's all down to the Maverick last man standing, and there he goes. A third. With the C4 will manage to take that kill. X10 will fall. Oh boy, that's not going to be too good either. That was merely meant to open a rotate. Not too good for X10 right there, but very good for Kira Esports. As ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to rumble? Overtime is in play. That certainly doesn't feel too good. Didn't really do too much build up behind that, but round 13 will be in play as it is 6-6, and we are headed to Armory Throne Room from the Kira Esports defense.
After 2 matches of 7-5, we finally get overtime, ladies and gentlemen. 6-6. And now Kira Esports has a chance to put this win once and for all. Same thing goes to Statics Gaming, though. And talking about that previous round, making that huge mistake wasn't a good idea at all. Looks like they're going to pay the price here. The site for Statics Gaming to attack will be in first floor Armory Room. Talking about it, they are making their preparations as of now. Shindra will be the wild card pick, bringing in the Pulse, the cardiac sensors, which would give them much more of information. He will be playing in towards the Armory Room itself, which would give them good amount of information, and also to use that C4 from below to take out players who try to use that vertical lines of sight in towards the office. Talking about the attackers who has that vertical lines of sight, maybe you have Kuntal with the breach charges, you have Lane Jokes with the impacts, so it shouldn't have much of a problem. The only problem that Kira is dealing with is the way how aggressive Statics Gaming has been playing for the past 3 rounds, starting in round 8 to 10. Where unfortunately that aggressiveness had unfortunately come to a halt because Kira Esports did strengthen their hold in the later round itself. Now talking about overtime, though, Statics Gaming won't think of going for an aggressive play at this specific moment. Although one of the breach shards will be used to open up the hatch, which will give them the access in towards the second floor bunk and daycare. They still need to be careful of two of those roamers here, Death Armor and Rattler, who is still playing hand in hand. And also, there is 3 players who is in the second floor, which would leave only 2 players holding in towards First Floor Armory and Throne Room. If they get this information, and which they did, they will open up the walls in towards the Throne Room to quickly go for that plant. If they do it, if they go for a quick post plant, then that means Kira Esports will be in big trouble. They have to go for these rotates as best as possible, but they really need to be careful of those angles that they made here. Rattler decides to hold his ground, and so does Death Armor, which gets spotted from the drone. You'll be forced to fall back, but you do know that there is the Zofia still holding down that angle. X10 will get his kill, taking out Rattler this time, which would put Kira Esports in a very tough spot. Shinra gets the other, taking out Kuntal with the use of his UMP near the open breached wall of maintenance. Actually, yeah, right from the maintenance room though. A minute and 18 seconds left. X10 really needs to be careful, and so does the defenders, where they use one of their C4s, which will be expanded, but not anymore. The Zofia goes down right in from the maintenance. A good frag from a Turv, and with it, Status Gaming only have 1 minute left to make their push.
Not a whole lot of time remaining and not a whole lot of manpower as Shinra will take his double. The Maverick trying to throw in a grenade will get taken down by the UMP. Shinra takes the C4 out but can't get a kill as Phantom gets his double. Hello, he's pushed in and he's trying to find some more. He's got it down. He needs to find just one more remaining, and that is Death Armor, but he's going to get found instead. And mind you, the Kaid is only down. He could be revived any second now unless Royce comes in with something to say. He's looking for somebody down right now. Is he not looking for Death Armor? He needs to be so very careful right here. Shots fired. He's got 20 seconds, plenty of time. Plant, that could just be a bait. Death Armor is playing for the fact that it might be, but no, he stuck the plant. He needs to turn around and he won't. Death Armor will take that kill, but a little too late to save his friend as he wanted to. A third, unfortunately, will bleed out on the floor. But of course, no big deal because Kira Esports are going to win this round. The Nomad right towards the end could have played it a little bit better right there. Watching a different angle, of course, that is just down to the fact that they did not have intel on where the vigil was coming from. And as soon, excuse me right there, as soon as that happened, you know, yeah, that was pretty much it. No intel on the vigil, and that was the round taken by Kira Esports. They'll be the ones to take the first overtime match point round, going 7-6 in their favor. Now going on second floor bunk daycare. That is the Statics Gaming defense. This is about to be a very interesting round, ladies and gentlemen. Make no mistake, as STZ has been fighting fairly hard today, Kira Esports have been as well. And that has led us to this moment on second floor bunk daycare. Let us find out who will win as round 14 gets underway.
Round 14. Looks like Kira Esports will be the one to get the lead here. All they have to do is win one more attack round to win against Status Gaming. But talking about Status Gaming itself, they're not going to give that win that easily, to be honest. The way how they're playing right now and the amount of mistakes that they made in the second half itself, they try to keep the aggression going. They try to make some aggressive plays where they did get control of the site, but they didn't have enough information. They did get 2 kills, but an instant refrag would come in right towards the site itself, which in fact didn't try to cope up with the other teams who were supposed to try to follow it up with the aggression pick, but unfortunately they could not. And also Rattler, if he did not get that triple kill right in round 11 second floor bunk, then Status Gaming would have won this round in the first place and also get a clean win. Not being able to take out Rattler and Rattler letting him get 3 kills was the main reason why Status Gaming is in huge trouble, and also forced Kira Esports to put themselves in overtime match point. This shouldn't have happened in the first place if Status Gaming wouldn't made those little mistakes in the first place itself, but they still have a chance here. The action phase will come in with the attackers spawning in towards bumper cars. They will make their way using the hammers to open up the hatches and also make their way in towards initiation room and also in towards the office as well. The drones will coming to give them the information to know exactly if there is any roamer presence. Being on the side of Status Gaming, the push, although talking about Kira Esports, though they will make their play. We won't see any aggressive peaks nor a vigil being brought up here on the side of defense. It's a fully hunkered, anchored hold from Status Gaming. You have the Frost with the Frost match, you have Legion with the Goo Mines, and also you have a total of 2 C4s. One in which the Bandit has, and the second in the hands of Valkyrie. Talking about the time itself, Kira Esports are slowly making their way. The Hibana Sexcaros pellets will come in to open up the walls. But now the gunfight has to happen. Pre-fast from Death Hammer will come in, and so does the D5 SMG, in which no blood will be shed. But that time is what Kira Esports need to be careful. Knowing that they do not have much amount of time, they have control towards the side almost. Rattler will be forced to use his Musoc to take out that default cams, but he needs to make his way. He needs to get control on Cafe to make that angle so that he'll be able to eliminate players who tries to go for that repositioning. Everything is placed. Everything is done. All they have to do is make those plays in which Kuntal will be the one to make his first play, taking out Rattler. Talking about Rattler itself, Kuntal will also be taken out in the hands of Rats. Rats and Rattler do work along well, but with one of their teammates taken out and so does on the hands of Status Gaming, things are not looking too well here on either both of these teams, especially for Kira Esports. 44 seconds left. And the attackers still having a lot of problems to deal with the attackers push around here. Death Armor doesn't see the exact location of where the Valkyrie is, but an instant reflect will come in, putting them in a 3v3. Very close rounds from these two teams here. They still need to figure out a way here. 20 seconds left. Kira Esports needs to make a push, or else Status Gaming will have the chance to put it in maximum overtime. Will it happen, or will Kira Esports get this win? We're about to find out in 13 seconds. Push will come in. Royce misses one, misses the second leg. Glimchips gets one, taking out a third. 2v3. They have to go for the plant. Berry 9 comes out. He tries to take him out. The Legion didn't will. And with it, it will be a 2v2 post plant. The Rats will be able to win one with the GLMG. The shotgun will get the final kill. No, it does not. The Hibana runs away to safety as Shindra dodges away the secondary shotgun in such mere seconds. As Status Gaming is forced to try to take out Shindra. They doesn't have that exact location, but Royce is going to go for the plant here, which in fact will be a flake pan. The push comes in, and it's going to be Shindra to take out Royce in such a close round. Kira Esports, what a play, man. What a play from these both teams. If the Frost had one single second to get that shot to eliminate the Hibana, this would have gone to round 15. But unfortunately, it's going to be Kira to shut it down once and for all. A job well done for Kira Esports. They'll be able to win 8-6 against Statics Gaming and also give them the win that they required. A job well done for them. Job well done to both the teams here, from both Kira Esports and Statics Gaming. And oh boy, what a match we did get to witness here. Don't you agree, Jack?
Absolutely. An amazing game and an intense one, all the way down to the very end from both Kira Esports and Statics Gaming. Ladies and gentlemen, fantastic match between both sides, but in the end, only one can win, the other must lose. Kira Esports will put another win in their tally, and that, of course, will allow them to ascend the tables, if for just a little bit, because, of course, they will only gain a +2 to that round conversion rate that they have. Statics Gaming, on the other hand, will not be going any more or any farther, if you will, primarily because they will not have won any matches after tonight's, because they lost just now, as we saw. 6-8, good rounds for both of them, really. And honestly, right at the end, it could have been Statics' round. All the Frost needed to do was land one shot, and that was it. But they couldn't. And that, unfortunately, lost them the round. There was really no other way to say it. That one moment Although, some could say that when that same, operator, when Frost missed those shots on the operators crossing the hallway through the bullet hole peak, that was also, a little bit of a bad moment. Anyway, we'll be talking about those and more in a Relive the Moment, going live on your screens right now, where we talk about the best and the, not so great moments of the match. And if any suggestions are there from our end, should the teams be watching for some VOD review reasons, then we talk about them as well. Just in general, though, excuse me right there, when the match itself began, it was really topsy-turvy and very extremely so. Why I say that is because, Statics Gaming started by taking a couple of rounds, right? And then you had suddenly Kira Esports taking up a couple of flawless rounds, right? The first four rounds were mostly one way, one-sided, and some retaliation was definitely there, but it wasn't a whole lot of that until, of course, round 5 actually began. And that was when things started to really change, if you will. But of course, post round 5 was where the real meat and potatoes of this match began. Both sides started trying a little bit harder, started fighting for the match, for the win here, as they realized that nope, being fast and loose with the fate of this match isn't about to cut it. Let's cut loose and really start playing for all the marbles here. Royce, he had a good little bullet hole angle, but he also knew when he had to fall back and that flick onto a third head. Man, that was a good one indeed. Again, it just comes down to those little moments in each and every round that either Static were taking or Kira Esports were taking that really gave them back-to-back rounds. Although I will say Lanejix's push onto Rattler was great, then taking the kill, but it was Kuntal who came in, took 2, and basically just bum-rushed his way into sight, saying, you know what, I've had enough of this. It's me, and me alone, who's going to win this round for my team, and that is exactly what he did. Man, that round 8 went by quickly, looking back at it. Not representative of the remainder of the match, mind you, because the remainder of the match was, well, we all saw what happened, especially after that gigantic admin Rios that we had to take due to technical issues on our own end, if you will. But regardless, it was an amazing game, some good clutches, some good rush rounds, flawless rounds, if you will. And I think we can all agree that this match has been a treat to all of our eyes.
I mean, a treat, as I'd love to call it, especially this specific round where Rattler made sure that they'll be able to put this match on overtime and also made sure that they would give the team the win that they need. And huge amount of mistakes that Status Gaming did. Of course, the aggression did work out well. They had to rush in. But talking about rush, it has its own advantages and also it has its own disadvantages both at the same time. The advantages being that you are already in a site to try to contest players who are unaware of your surroundings, but you don't even have any information on what exactly their positionings are that would give either the way of the defenders immediately. Although it did work twice, the third and the fourth round didn't work out well in their favor. But oh boy, when that execute phase come in, especially on the side of Status Gaming's attack though, oh boy, it was a lot. It was a lot to take in. Kira Esports, despite the amount of advantage that Status Gaming had in the first round itself, they even had match point in round 9. It was 6-3, and then Kira Esports made an unbelievable comeback here, winning 3 rounds of defense on Armory Bunk in Initiation Room, and then in the end they won the other 2 overtime match points as well. What a way to end off the match here, and also what a way to end off the stream here. And also, as we take a bit of a recap here, Team Jetterviha versus ESM Elite. The map was on Cafe Dostoevsky 7-5 on the hands of Jetterviha. Congratulations to them. And match 2, Team Heat versus Scammed 7. The map was on Clubhouse 7-5, in which Team Heat was the one to win it out. Congratulations to Team Heat as well. And also in the end, it's going to be Team Kira Esports winning against Statics Gaming 8-6. Actually, yeah, 8-6 on map Theme Park. What and also, I mean, talking about these entire 3 matches itself, it was 7-5, 7-5 in the the 2 matches, and then in the third we did get to see overtime, where it was a very heated match though, 8-6. But yeah, talking about this entire match as well, we actually had a lot of fun, but still have to apologize for the number of rehos that we had to take for the past three matches. But yeah, talking about it, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end this stream here, but don't worry about it. We'll be able to see you guys in tomorrow's stream. We'll be able to see much more siege actions. But for now, this is Baba Gusta with my co-caster Blackjack and our admin Eisen. And we'll see you guys in tomorrow's stream. Until then, take care, goodbye, and see you guys.
We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't take it to the heart. Cause I know we won't make it out, I've heard it all before. Yeah, tell me what you want, let me hear that I'm the only one. You know that we won't make it out, we've heard it all before. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright, so let's move on. 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 We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't take it to the heart. Cause I know we won't make it out, I've heard it all before. Yeah, tell me what you want, let me hear that I'm the only one. You know that we won't make it out, we've heard it all before. It's alright. Hey. It's alright. Hey. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright, so let's move on. 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 It's alright, so let's